Hello, everybody, and how are we doing today?
What is my name?
That's a good joke. That's a good
Tyler
joke.
Seed.
Yeah, who's Seed?
Who's Seed?
We can change the spelling a little bit if you'd like.
You could just put a snake image.
Yeah, put an emoji of a snake. Change his name to an emoji of a sneak.
There you go. Is
try
that
it.
better?
No.
I don't know if emojis can go in there for names.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try right now.
Post one in our chat.
Oh.
So what's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Good? Do you like that it's still my
Yeah.
birthday?
I don't think anyone does.
Creepy.
Rena's not talking to me because I didn't buy a sweater for her yet.
See?
She said,
Change my name.
she said, where's the sweater that you promised me?
Oh, it's a square.
You didn't buy me a sweater, a brown
Oh,
sweater.
I
that
did
has
it
that,
too.
Like, nice
Mine
little
shows
style
a
and
snake,
everything.
but it's showing a square on the screen.
That
What's up?
sucks.
Cranberry. And it was
It's correct in the bottom
It'll
right.
fit my love
Bottom
Yeah,
handle.
the
left.
bottom, the bottom left. Yeah,
thanks.
I see the snake in the bottom left.
Yeah.
I literally had like the smallest of one tiny little tiny bite. Like it wasn't even like a taste yet. It was like a palate cleanser. So anyways, Rena
Hey,
would
chat.
like you to find that sweater, that style of sweater, and purchase it for me so she can
Hey,
stare at me
chat.
dreamily.
I think
Can't help but notice you have a hole in your sock where your
Shut
big
up.
toe's supposed
Shut
to
up.
be.
Shut up.
Do you
Shut
want me to get
Uh-oh.
like
Bessie,
get changed
Bessie.
on stream?
We should get you some
Stop!
socks that don't have holes.
Shut
in them.
up! Oh my god. Why are both of you at this?
Why don't we
I
just
can't-
take those off
Shut up.
and replace them with these new
Shut
socks
up.
I
Put a
just
sweater
bought
on
you for
top
your
of the sweater?
birthday?
Oh my god.
Are you trying to say that I have a sweater
I
on my
literally
sweater?
can't
They're made
focus
out of
right now.
mesh.
It's because
Stop.
it's cat fur.
Just for you.
Chat,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And then on top of
Bye.
those, we'll put shoes. I bought you some Nikes. Just your size.
How do you change your picture?
Hey, Scott.
Hi. How are
Okay,
you?
I don't have enough alcohol.
Do you need more alcohol? Wow, Rena, I'm only attractive when you're drunk. Wow, thanks. Appreciate it. Okay.
Not when I'm
Fine.
drunk. Just never.
Oh, I'm messy. And I say nice things
except for
about you.
all the time, Scott. Okay, let's play.
Well, since Trina's chugging, we'll let her do the recap.
I think
get
Will
ready
was
for
gonna
Chad.
do it. Will
Chad's
said
like,
he was gonna do it.
Chad's like, hey, bro.
I'm
have
gonna
another
need
drink."
way more alcohol for Chad.
Chad's like, he's like, I'm cool with it. I'm down.
No, I mean so that I can kick his ass.
Well, you can't kick his ass sober.
I won't have
yeah,
the
fair enough.
confidence to do
Will
it.
there be any dogs for me to kill? Yeah, I've been on my weekly dog killing quota. I've made it. I've gotten one in LI. I think that was last week or the week before. I got one in Dark Souls today.
Why
And
do
since
you
we're
have
not
a
playing
problem
Dark
with
Souls till
canines?
next week, then
Why do you have a
I
problem
just
with
happen to
canines?
be. I don't know, man. I just happen to be. You know, just happens to me.
You happen to be.
I guess you could say I'm more of a cat lover.
I mean, I think we already knew that.
Yeah. Oh, why did I leave you a green screen to chroma key? Hold on, let me let's get rid of that. Oh shoot. Am I in the wrong spot now? No. Good. Okay, we'll just do that. There we go.
Literally left a clamp on
Safe.
there. So Rena, would you like to give us the Rena cap?
No
God,
cat.
I'm sending you an image.
Yeah, let me think about it. Honestly,
I think this is relevant.
I'm gonna legitimately. I'll need your help on the recap, okay? Because there's a lot to happen.
I think I remember everything.
So okay, before that, let's see. We had just fought Giannis's mom. We got taken to jail, whatever jail was.
Well, in between
and
there,
then
you broke your leg.
well, okay, yeah. Well, I didn't break it. So what happened? What happened was she fell off of the roof, fractured her ankle, and then we had to walk because we couldn't find any means of transportation that would get us out of there quicker. So we had to walk. And then we got taken to prison. And in prison, that's when I broke it because I looked at it and was like, I could probably fix that. And then Natty won, and well, you know the rest. So
No,
it
what's the
really
rest?
severely broke it, severely fucked it up. And I don't know how many days we were in there before we were finally like, hey, we should probably get that fixed. Like it was several, so it was likely infected and like all this shit happened. But in between there, Jen Mollis came and questioned us. And she specifically wanted to know more about Ophios, which Yandis was more than happy to give her like pretty much all the information, but not everything. And eventually he was like, I can take you to where he is. Rena's like, what the fuck? But he's like, whatever, like, you know. And so then he's like, I'll take you where he is, but you have to get Rena's leg fixed first. And then that didn't happen. And she's like, okay, well, we're going to go, but I'm not going to bring Rena because she would certainly kill me. And I was like, yeah, facts, true. But still. And then Giannis like just left without saying anything. And so Rena was like, what the fuck? Again. And then after they leave, Abstergo 13 shows up. And I'm like, well, you have hell of bad timing. Literal bad timing. She has a lot of questions for him basically about Jen Mollis. He says that she is essentially a tool. Neither good nor bad, but useful. She's like, okay, I guess. But like at the same time, what the fuck? In between there, and all of her questions, which she was like, we can get to Ophios. I just need to quite literally get beyond these four walls so that I can use the sending stone to send a message to Elijah, who's currently with Ophios, but that's not how he interpreted it. Instead, it was all a trick to get her to like, you know, whatever. He put well, okay, it wasn't like a spell. It was more so a hallucination, but wasn't a hallucination. It's like she was actually there. Anyway, he takes her to some beach. And she's like, well, shit, this is kind of nice. Like, I'm not going to lie. Anyway, she trusts him because...
It was his trick to get her in a bikini. That's all it was.
She didn't have a bikini, though. She's in the same dress that she had. It's not even worth it.
Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, what? Oh.
Are you saying it would have been, Rena?
Well, yeah, she would have been in proper beach attire, Essie. What are you saying?
I'm just saying, I remember, what was that game? Was it Left 4 Dead or whatever it was, where they had the beach volleyball version? What was that game?
Dead or Alive?
Dead or Alive,
No.
yeah, Dead or Alive.
Was it Dead or Alive?
It was one of those games. They had the friggin' beach version, just so
Dead or
they could
Alive
put all
3?
the female characters in bikinis. It was. I remember all my friends being like, "Ugh." I'm like,
No, it wasn't Dead or
"Whoa."
Alive.
Sad.
Oh, it was. It was Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Extreme. Dead or Alive Extreme. That's it.
So. Goofy.
Anyway, she only trusted him because Yandis trusted him. And so she was like, all right, fine, whatever. I'm just trying to get out of here and get back to my friends. But then he tricked her, and then she wakes up from this dream or whatever, and she's missing her fucking leg. It's horrible. He's like, are you mad? And she's like, you're sure as shit that I'm mad, but I'm not going to do anything about it right now. You know when I will. And he's like, okay. And so basically after that, she's like, listen, you promised to help me astral project to where Ophios is, and that's what I want to fucking do. So that's where we left off. Yandis left with Jen Morales. Ophios is still soup. Elijah is around, and that's everything.
Quick recap of Jen Mollis. She's evil.
No, she's not.
She's looking for more info about the Loper, specifically looking for info about
the Kringles. It's because she doesn't believe it.
I told her about the Kringles. There's something before that.
Well, he also told her about like the
She wanted to
Lopers
know
and
about
everything.
the temples. That's what it was, right? She wanted to know about who came in before.
Yeah.
Right? Am I remembering that right? Was that her main interest? Because she wants to recreate it or something.
She just doesn't believe Abstergo 13 about anything. And he's like, well, I'm telling you the truth. And she's like, but I got to see for myself, you know? And so it's kind of frustrating.
And then she
but
drugged him or something.
She's
is
doing
what he
her
said.
own like research about it.
Oh yeah, and
This
she made
is
little
her way.
pills, so I can't use my powers. I forgot about that. So she has good medical knowledge of what exactly it is that causes people like 13 and myself to have our sight powers, and can recreate it into people that she has that are brainwashed to do what she wants, and 13 is working against that. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, but 13's working for her. And he's also maybe brainwashed.
No,
don't
well,
know.
she was working with 13. She got him out, but then like he's like kind of working with her, I would say, not for her. Did you not add grenadine?
No.
To
Why?
this?
Not you, Scott.
Not everything's about you, Scott.
Oh.
It's about Ophios.
I joined you
of
for
Ophios.
drinking, but I started having alcohol. I started having ice cream, and you can't mix ice cream and alcohol.
Speaking of Ophios, why don't we start there, Scott?
Is Tyler even here?
What?
Yes. Yes.
He's here in voice. I feel like if he was here, he would be talking.
I'm here.
I swear, I can still
Sounds
hear
like
his
he's
voice
here.
sometimes.
Yeah.
It
I
almost
think
sounds like he's in the middle of
spiritually
eating
he's with
pizza.
us.
I'm not eating
Gross.
pizza. I'm chewing on gum.
Man,
People still eat gum.
I feel like if Tyler were here,
Yes.
he would be chewing on gum.
I don't even know when the last time I had gum was. Do you guys eat
Tough
gum?
luck for you.
Yeah,
I don't eat it.
Do you guys still chew gum?
Yeah,
Yes.
and then I swallow it.
So you do eat it.
I don't eat it.
Rena, do you still chew gum?
Occasionally, not as much as I did.
Right? It's like one of those things. It's almost like a lost thing. I don't know. All right.
Never watched that show. Sorry.
Okay, I've been anxious about this for 2 weeks. Let's go, Scott.
She's so anxious she got tipsy first. I can't handle it. Can't handle it.
Oh, we were playing Dark Souls.
Smooth it out. Does Dark Souls require alcohol?
We
Where'd it all
happen
go?
to be playing Dark Souls and drinking simultaneously, and one does not have anything to do with the other. That would be against Twitch terms of service.
Oh. Okay. Let's dive into the session.
Okay. Good idea. Let's start with Tyler.
Hi.
Ophios.
Why would we start with Ophios?
Because I want to see him fucking free.
But
I want him to be free.
I mean, wouldn't it make sense before I astral project there, or no?
no, actually,
All right.
you'd be the
Well,
first one
whatever
there.
you do.
All right, then I'll go first.
Mm-hmm. Because yours is instantaneous.
So you want to cut to right when she wakes up and he's like, "Are you mad?" She's like, "Haha, yeah." Right then.
Yeah, go ahead. Are you mad?
Are you mad at me?
Yes, yes,
Were you-
I'm
Like
fucking
fucking
mad.
Carl.
Will you still be my
What do you mean?
friend?
We weren't friends, okay?
But like, will you still come to my birthday party,
No.
Croissant.
please?
Your birthday party already happened, and clearly I wasn't there.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Just spitting the facts.
Oh, next year, Scott. We got you.
It's you, not me.
wait, what? That's not how that works.
I meant it's me, not you. Sorry.
So, Rena,
Mhm.
when when he does the second thing, what ends up happening is you have a moment where he where he kind of like places a hand over you while you're lying there, and you can feel yourself rising, like literally being lifted off the table, the bed. Sorry, where you are. And you can imagine
Okay.
almost as if somebody like literally grabbed you and lifted you up like a princess or whatever, and the two arms carry over the threshold. And it's a very strange feeling. You open your eyes to look, and you can actually see you are rising to the rising up, and almost like you're gonna hit the ceiling. But you're like, I don't want to go there, and you slow down and you stop. You don't hit the ceiling. It's a strange sensation. Take a moment to kind of like turn around and look behind you, and there you are beneath you. You can actually still see yourself beneath you. You are able to see you beneath you in full color, looking just like all of, 92% of Rena right there. And you're also able to see Abstergo 13 in full color beneath you. But everything else in the room has like almost like a hit grayscale, but like a very, very pale, almost like a milky grayscale coloration that you have there.
Okay.
You're able to look around, kind of like take this in. Then you see Abstergo himself will also kind of like literally rises up out of his own body, and you see him there above with you as well. And as he kind of like rises up to be above with you, you can see that he is also in a bit of like a milky white, translucent kind of color, much like how you would imagine a ghost to be, like Casper, right? He looks at you and he says, "Are you okay?"
Define okay.
Let's take a moment to gather our bearings. I would like you to look at yourself.
Oh, I'm looking.
Not that one.
Oh, she'll look down.
You have both your legs. Not your real self, your astral self.
Is this meant to be a joke?
No. I have no control over that. This is how your mind sees you. It happened so recently. Your mind does not accept the fact that you're missing that limb. And so therefore in your mind you still have it. And so here, you still have it.
All right. How do we get to where we're trying to go?
One step at a time, Rita. The way that you control yourself here, and your physical attributes mean nothing. Your strength, your speed, your sheer raw toughness, none of that means anything here. It's how strong your mind is, how quick-witted you are, and the strength of your personality. You have two of those, I suppose. You're going to have to rely on your mind to accomplish your tasks, not brute force. It's a bit of a change for you. That does mean the speed at which you can travel is limited to that as well. So remember, it's not your strength of body but mind. There's one more thing too. There's a thread. Usually you can't see it unless you're holding it firm.
Once more.
I
with
can.
feeling.
Extend your hand.
As she does so.
He reaches down, kind of like down beneath you, like between you and your body, and he has something. He grabs hold of something. All of a sudden, you feel like tense up, like your whole body tenses up, like something is being touched within you that you never, like you feel more violated than you ever have in your entire life. Like he is grabbing a hold of your very essence, your very being, right? And he, without you even being able to see it, he kind of like guides whatever it is that he's holding that's invisible to you up and places it onto your hand. As soon as it places your hand, he lets go, and you start to see a thin silver thread appearing in your hands. It attaches both to you, but then you can see it running along your hands down and attaches to your body below. It has a little bit of a sheen to it, almost imagining like a little twinkling effect that happens, like silver almost kind of like slowly almost like snowing off of it, but a very thin silver thread. As soon as he lets go, it's like almost like your that like hold on your chest, your lack of ability to breathe is let go of. Luckily, it only lasted about 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds, not too long. How does she react as she's holding it and he lets go?
I assume losing sight of this means that I won't be able to return to myself.
Sort of. This is the tether, your silver cord. It connects you to you. If this is severed, you will be separated from yourself. It is difficult to rejoin. Even the separation itself, how would we put this? You imagine if you grab a branch and pull it tight and then let go, it has a release of kinetic energy that's been stored as you brought it to its limits. Same happens as you move further and further from the thread, from yourself, I should say. As you move further and further from yourself. Should the thread be severed, all that stored energy gets rebound into yourself, and you'll be launched very far, even further away from your body than where you are. It makes it extremely difficult to navigate yourself back to yourself. So you want to guard this at all times. Fortunately for you, you have a caravan.
You, I assume.
In a way, I will be providing the guide. The caravan is a manifestation in your minds. It'll project itself as you see. To some people, it's a chariot. To others, it's a steed. To others, it's a tethered up man toy that they've once... It doesn't matter. Your chariot will guide you to where it is that you're going. I will be the guide, but the chariot will hold you true. Will keep you on your course. It is unlikely that we will encounter anything during our form of travel, but it is possible. Here's the strange part. As long as we remain here, above your body and mine, time is passing, as it always does. But where it is that we're going for travel, even though time will pass to our minds, it won't to our bodies or to those beyond. It'll be near to instantaneous. So we'll travel great distances in almost no time. So your body should remain fine. We need to guard ourselves. Understand?
She nods.
Do you have any questions?
Several, but none that are relevant or important now. I understand. Let's just do this quickly.
One more thing before we go. Again, it's very unlikely we will encounter anything. The chances, I would say, are about 3.5 in 1,000. But nonetheless, you should be armed, just in case. He holds out his hands, his astral hand for your astral hand to take.
With the, I mean, she'll just swap hands with the tether and then take whatever he's handing to me.
He'll give like an eighth of a smile, and he'll say, "You need not hold on to that. As a matter of fact, by holding it, it makes it more visible."
Oh, she drops it.
And again, as you drop it, it's like almost like snow falling. Almost like if you took if snow was like on a wire and you flicked it, a whole bunch of snow kind of like falls off of it, but then the whole thing just kind of like dissipates from view. You take his hand. He says, "Close your eyes, reach into your mind, and imagine your axe. The axe that resides within yourself."
I imagine it's like the same as her great axe then.
Mhm.
Because it's the one she's been using.
As you're holding your hand out and your hand is in his, he kind of like curls his fingers into your hand. So it's almost like you're holding his hands, but his fingers are curled. And then as you're like holding the curled fingers, he starts squeezing your hand tighter. And so just like as a response, you squeeze tighter. Then after a few moments, you realize that you're no longer holding his hands, but that tighter squeeze is actually around a hilt. You open your eyes and you look and you have your axe in your hands.
Awesome.
This is an extension of yourself, your own being. I manifested it for you so that you can have it, since you don't know how to do such things. It's unlikely you'll need to use it. Stay by me, stay safe. And now we will be leaving this plane of existence into another one that is far removed. It stands above and away from time itself. So it's very strange. It'll seem open, wide, vast. If we get separated very quickly, we could be separated vast distances that you will not even be able to perceive me through. Stay close.
Understood.
Now I need you to close your eyes once again and to concentrate. I need you to imagine your caravan. What it is that makes you feel secure and safe. What it is that guides you. Again, to some it's literally a wagon. To others, something very different. Imagine your caravan, whether it be an anvil or something else. When you feel as though you're ready, when you feel as though you have it in your minds, just give me a nod, and I will bring us, and you will reach for your caravan and you may open your eyes.
I honestly, it's a snake. It's just a giant snake.
Badger, mushroom.
What if it's just a small snake? No. I mean, from the way that he described it, I imagine she just imagined like a steed.
Sure.
Probably. I don't know. Like one place to the other. It's just simple.
Imagine it's a
She doesn't really
steed,
think-
but the
Yeah.
face of the steed isn't like, so it's the whole, every part of a horse. So you walk up from it from behind and you're like, oh, it's a horse. And then it turns to look at you and it's just Tyler's face.
Ew. Ew.
So it doesn't have like a long, it's just like Tyler's face.
No. No.
That's when you realize the whole mane is just this like big, cushy, curly hair.
That's horrible.
Where's Treadmill?
No.
Treadmill!
How dare
Treadmill,
you?
I have a request to make.
Oh my god. No, it's a regular horse, Scott. As regular as it can be in like the astral plane.
Only Treadmill was here. Okay.
So she'll do as he says and then open her eyes.
Actually, Rena, you're right. If it was Tyler faced, it wouldn't be a steed. It'd be a llama or an alpaca. Right? Like, can we get an alpaca Tyler, please? Can we get an alpaca Tyler? Can somebody Photoshop that? Joey, get on that.
Excuse me, I prefer being a labradoodle.
A giant labradoodle.
That's me. I'm a labradoodle, but
Anyway,
So, describe the horse for us.
it's a simple horse. Like she's not super imaginative when it comes to things like this. If it's just a means of getting somewhere else.
My apologies. Maybe I'm not being clear enough. And you please feel free to take a moment to decide on this. You know how the first time you cast a Patronus charm, you realize that it's something of great significance to yourself that you didn't realize before that was of significance? Like, for instance, Harry Potter's and whatnot. It was his dad, the stag. With that in mind, what do you think it would be? And if it's just a horse, it's perfectly fine. I'm not knocking that. But what do you think of...
I thought this was like a means for transportation.
It
I mean,
is.
you did say caravan.
Well, it's called an astral caravan, but it is projected from your mind however you think is of significance. A cat could actually be legit, because if I remember correctly, you're...
No, I was actually going to say a cat. Yeah, like
Yeah.
100%. I was going to say like a small cat. All black.
All black cat?
With green eyes, yeah.
What color green? Aravel green.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a giant sword.
it's
She
a
mounts
cat.
it like a broom.
It's a cat. A small cat.
Why are you riding a cat?
I'm not. It's going to be my like
Spirit
guide.
animal?
Like a guide, yeah.
Why a cat? Cats are chaotic as hell.
Because she used to have a cat. And it's something from her subconscious, like from forever ago.
And Rena is a pinnacle of law. He's arguing the
Sure.
chaotic. That makes sense for Rena.
They just go, hey, oh, what's over there? I'm gonna knock that off the table.
If I ever have another cat, which I won't, I'm gonna name it Rosin.
Yeah, it's her cat.
Nice. For when she was a kiddo.
Yes.
From your backstory. Okay. All right. So you see a cat appears before you, and is it regular cat sized?
Yeah.
Okay. So you literally have a cat before you. When you open your eyes, you can reach out. You reach out to grab hold of your caravan. And by grab hold of it, you place your hands right behind its base of its neck, and you feel the softness to it. And you look down and you see it's your cat. But again, it's milky white in color as opposed to its regular coloration, so on and so forth. And you're actually able to give it a pet, able to give it a stroke. And then he says, you look around you and you see just everywhere that you see. You've seen The Matrix, yes, Rena?
Yes.
Okay, I know if you were so young you didn't watch that movie, because I assume Messi hasn't seen
Of
The
course I
Matrix
have
because
seen
he's a zoomer. So you know how when they're uploading and preparing before, so it's like that, where it's literally white everywhere, all around, just like off-white, milky-ish kind of color, everywhere as far as you can see. And he says, "This is the astral plane." His voice sounds like it should have an echo, but it doesn't. Or if not an echo, then maybe being deafened. Like slightly. It's not. It's just unerringly
Normal.
clear, like
Oh.
very, very like crystal, like perfectly. Like somebody's got a really good audio setup. You get some really good headphones, and they're like ASMR right in your ears, like very crystal clear. You know, it's like whoa. Anyways, so he will then kind of say, "Stay close to me." I just want you to understand as he starts moving and you start moving with him. Actually, you don't realize this. He starts moving, but in meta, I'm telling you, he starts moving, you start moving with him. But in game, your character has no idea she's moving. You're actually starting to pick up speeds and move like pretty fast speeds, but you have no idea that that's happening to your character. You think you're just standing there having a conversation like, let's go on with this. But he says, if and when we get to a location where our caravan can no longer guide you, if and when we get to a place or need to get into some sort of encounter where there is actual physical land, if there's such a thing, on this plane, one thing I need you to know is that down is where you will it to be, and as strong as you will it to be. Allow me to explain. When you're on Eroth, on Aurorum, if you ever jump up, you always land down, because that is what your mind understands to be down. Here, there is no such thing, unless you trick your minds to believe there is, in which case, there very much will be. It's a difficult concept to understand. I will guide you if and when we need to. But for now, we need to look to the fates to see if there is any chance something bad happens to us as we travel. Rena, can you choose somebody in chat? They have to roll. You get to pick 3 numbers from 1 to 1,000. And then one person in chat gets to roll the die to see if it lands on one of those 3 numbers.
Oh no. Okay. All right. 1 to 1,000. Okay. 72. 900, and I'll do like 550, I guess.
900, 550, 72. Also, because there's a half chance, 3.5% chance, if somebody rolls 666, there's a 50% chance that something happens to the group as well.
Oh,
Rena,
God.
who is going to roll your D1000?
All right. Oh, so nervous. Who do I trust? I think I'm going to let Githane do it.
Githane? You're going to give the power to Githane? All right.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep. Exclamation point 1D 1000? Or exclamation point D 1000? Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. 255.
Okay.
So that was what, a 0.35% chance of happening? I mean, that was a pretty small chance.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys travel, maintaining conversation, a little bit of conversation back and forth. But then again, you have no idea that you're traveling. So I imagine as he's explaining a few things to you, eventually you probably get a little bit fed up with his talking.
She's like, okay, all right, I understand what you're telling me here, but when are we going to go?
We have been.
I'm sorry?
We've already traveled the distance.
So we're here.
Just about. We're in Sun's Rest now. Come with me. And he continues moving.
She will stay as close as possible.
You actually like physically move up closer to him, even though you guys have been pretty close, but like, you know, like one of those, if you both reach out an arm, you touch fingers, kind of close before. But I imagine you move up a little bit closer.
Well, yeah, he said to stay close, so she's gonna focus on that, not trying to mess it up.
So yeah, more or less in your mind, you take a step up and you get close. Yeah. So anyways, he says, and now we're at the mountain. And finally, beneath the university. Here we are. And as you are floating down, you can actually see something. For the first time this whole while, you can actually see something there. Even in the astral plane, you see strange colors, a pool of colors existing in front of you. It's in a funny shape. Oblong. No. As you get closer, cylindrical. A pool of cylindrical colors. And not just one color. Several colors. Though this dark red seems to be almost like a burgundy, but too red, too bright to truly be a burgundy. Is the brightest color amongst the colors that's there. But you see a pool of colors. And you guys draw closer and closer to it. And finally you stop before that pool of colors. And because the pool of colors, even though they give off a bit of light, you can see a darkness that exists inside them. Something moving inside there. It's not small by any stretch of the imagination. Here we are. It's time for us to switch back to the material realm so we can see what's happening. He's going to place a hand on your shoulder, and you can feel again like a bit of a shudder as you are brought back to the material plane. Where there you're floating about a foot or so above the ground into the what's it called?
The lab.
The laboratory. Before you see Ophios inside of the off-white, kind of like translucent liquid that's inside there.
Or do you?
You do.
He looks different.
You see a different looking Ophios, clearly being transformed. It's hard to make out the details though. He's not. He's again like a pale or washed out grayscale. Is what you see. The whole room around you is.
She's still looking, but we'll say, I imagine we can't be seen.
We can by those that know how.
Her eyes will scan the room.
You see off to the side a familiar looking form in clothing and whatnot, sitting at a desk with a book open, leafing through it.
I'm gonna walk over there then,
Mm-hmm.
around to the front.
Yep.
And get a better look.
Wow. He looks really good. I mean, he didn't necessarily get younger, but his age has really complimented him well.
What you're saying? He's got full beard. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yes,
all
that's
right.
what I mean. Yeah,
Is he-
he's gonna pull it with some frosty tips. You know what I'm saying? What was that?
Right, because the
He
ice.
braided it.
Yeah.
He stylized it.
Yeah. Just saying, a couple years on the right chap looks really nice. But there you are with Elijah in front of you. Devilishly handsome, in fact, yes.
So obviously younger than when I last saw him. Got it. Okay.
Not necessarily younger, just refined. It looks good. Like he aged gracefully.
Okay. Nothing else different though.
Not that you can tell right off the bat.
Okay.
Again, everything is black and white. He is wearing clothing. You don't see him naked.
She asks, can he hear us?
If he can, without a spell incanted, I'd be concerned.
Can I do anything to affect that plane? Our plane?
We can't exactly corporeate here without actually transporting our bodies. Problem with that is there is a block to the room that you were being kept in. It doesn't allow that kind of ability to work. We're able to astral project ourselves because we left the room. We're no longer in the same plane or in any plane that could be affected by the lead walls. So it was not possible for us to transport ourselves.
I know I can't. Can you try to speak to him?
You can try to link minds with him, but I don't think you have the ability to do that.
How do I try?
I can do it for you.
Okay.
Were you here for Elijah, or were you here for Ophios?
She'll look back to Ophios in the tank. And actually, she'll walk over and get like a closer look before she answers.
Mm-hmm.
Other than noticing that he's just different looking, what else do I notice?
He seems
Ice
to
on the tank.
yeah, frosted ice on the tank. He's as cold as ice, willing to sacrifice your back. Let that one linger. He's grown. He's a big boy.
At least
He's
he's
a-
alive.
He's currently in a snake form.
He
Wait. Snake form doesn't have
More with
arms.
feeling.
What the hell?
Huh.
It's hard to see, but you definitely just saw an arm kind of like float by within view in the tank as he's not perfectly stationary. He kind of like shifts and whatnot, his muscles twitch and whatnot inside the viscous fluid. You see the long tail, but you definitely just saw an arm kind of float close enough to the tank that despite the frosting and the milkiness, you're able to see it.
She will turn back to Abstergo and say, if you can, try to link my mind with Elijah. I want to try to speak to him.
He nods. He's going to reach out with his mind to Elijah's. You watch Elijah as he stops, like as he's in the middle of turning the page, and he stops, puts the page back down, looks up and looks around. Then he's going to push his chair back slowly, stand up, comfortably push it back into place, and turn and walk over towards the tank. But it looks like he's walking over towards you. As he's
Because
walking
it's
over,
safe.
you hear in your mind, you are now connected.
Elijah,
Rena,
it worked.
I'm told you're here with me. And
I
he looks to the side,
in front of you, actually.
looks straight ahead.
I am unable to come physically.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I have a lot to tell you. Yadis is on his way to where you are now with Jen Mollusk. It's a long story. We got captured and there's a lot. I'm just trying to think of the important things.
Elijah would recognize the name Jen Hollis, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he knows.
Why would you want to send Jamalis here? That seems foolish.
She was asking a lot of questions, specifically about Ophios. She's trying to investigate the Lopers, but on her own terms. I'm actually with Abstergo. He's the one who helped me do this.
He connected with me. He's the one that informed me that you were here.
Yes. I guess he's been working with Jen Mollis. Obviously, she helped him leave the temple, but it doesn't seem that she's... I don't know. I don't exactly trust her, but Yonda seemed to trust her enough to bring her here. I just wanted to get here first. How is he?
He's doing incredibly well, honestly. I keep trying to slow down the process. It was said beforehand that by slowing down the process, it would allow him to transform more evenly, would allow things to work better for him. So I've been occasionally blasting the tank with as much cold as I could. Keep him slightly above freezing.
Is that really okay? Seeing as he's, well, cold-blooded.
He shook his head and said, Ophios has always had a degree of affinity or at least resilience to the cold. At least as long as I've known him.
Well, as long as I've known him, he's preferred the heat, but I don't understand what he's going through now. It seems he's fine. He looks much different.
I discussed it with him before. His preferences of the heat, but something about some time with Snaga the Abusive. It gave him a degree of inner warmth that gave him resilience to the cold. I'm hoping that that's going to keep him alive. Otherwise, this amount of cold, as you said, would certainly throw into hibernation, if not kill, a cold-blooded creature.
Well, he seems alive, I suppose.
That's good news. I'm glad to hear it. His transformation's been unique. Have you seen it?
You've been here. I haven't. I mean, you mean what he is now? Yes. But
It's strange. He's grown considerably. He's even... I hope he survives with his mind intact and his body functioning. He's a force to be reckoned with, I'd say.
that's what he wanted.
I think it's kind of what we all wanted.
Anyway, I'm not sure how long it's going to be before Yondis arrives. He'll most certainly meet me here if I'm able to come at all. That is, something happened. That's unimportant.
Can I play a trump card to cut off the transmission? Never mind.
So rude.
He says, well, you teleported here, did you not?
Now, you mean, or before?
Just now.
Well, I suppose you could call it teleporting. Yeah.
How long before now did did Yondis leave you?
Wasn't it only a day, or it hadn't even been a day yet?
You hadn't even been, as far as you know, I don't know, you've been kind of out of mind for a while.
She would look, I guess, at Abstergo.
Abstergo would say, it's been less than 4 hours.
Since Yondis left?
Yes, it took a considerable amount of time to ease your mind well enough to sever your leg without you feeling it or being aware. But since you've risen from your body and come to the astral plane, I think maybe a minute has passed at most. More likely, nope. It was 7.5 seconds.
She doesn't say anything to Abstergo, turns back to Elijah. I don't know if he heard all that or no. Is it just to me?
It doesn't seem like his face says nothing about having heard anything.
Not long ago, actually. And they're leaving from Osto.
Well, they've
At
got
least as far
a
as
ways
I'm
to
aware.
travel.
That should give you time to prepare. I don't know if Ophios will break out on his own or how this is supposed to go.
Rena, this isn't my This isn't my specialty. This isn't my task. This is you, Yondis, and Ophios.
I realize that. I just am more so talking out loud.
No, what I'm asking is, do you think that, what's her name? Jinmalis should see Ophios? Or is this something that should be kept hidden?
She knows about this loco.
That doesn't answer my question. This isn't us, Loco. This is Ophios. He's our friend. Jinmalis is a potential ally, but potentially an enemy, right? She serves Paradel. Neither of us have love for Paradel. If she's a means to an end, fine. Does that mean we trust her with Ophios in his current state?
I mean, I wouldn't, but I don't really have. I can't do anything about that.
But
Not
I
like
can.
This.
But I can.
I don't want to discredit Yondis here. Seems he might have a plan. I just don't know exactly what that is. Though sometimes he gets into things head first and figures it out later. He must know what he's doing. I mean, he's strong enough to. Well, I'm sure he's strong enough to fight against her, if that's the case.
I've spent a considerable amount of time here, Rena. I've been investigating these tanks. How it is that they function, or more importantly, the lack thereof. The interesting part about the tank is it just has two features. The whole glass piece can be unscrewed and removed. And it has a valve that lets liquid in, which you shut off once it's full.
Right. I learned that the hard way.
So that being said, this tank, if the entire bit, while sealed, is able to be removed, it can be moved. We can put Ophios elsewhere.
You suggesting to move him from here? Or where?
It doesn't matter. If you have somebody coming and Ophios is in this fragile state, perhaps not leaving him in this fragile state here. Besides, look at him. How do you think we're going to be able to get him out of here if he's not him?
She'll turn to Abstergo and say, I imagine this isn't the sort of thing I can do more than once. This being the astral travel.
This is something I'm rather capable of, but every time you make this travel, it's dangerous, including the travel back. Each time you travel through, the chances of you being discovered grow, as others might be able to pick up or be aware of your transfer, whatever.
Back to Elijah, she'll say, I could try to reach Elijah, but Yondis, wow, mixing you guys up. I could try to reach Yondis, but it would be dangerous. I don't know. If I knew what he was thinking, I would have a better answer. I just don't think it's ideal to move him.
Rena, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know Yondis. Yondis was never truly a friend of mine. We barely met. You, however, are important to me, as is Ophios. Both of you are rather vulnerable. You're here as a disembodied voice. Not even a voice, a whisper in my mind. I am struggling to believe that you're real, but I'm playing with within the confines of the information that I have. Ophios, however, I can see. I saw transforming. I've watched it over the course of a period of time, and I know that he's vulnerable right now. Yondis might have a plan, but Is he even trustworthy? If you wish, I can have Ovios moved somewhere safer. And then we can leave behind a ruse for Yondis. I've been practicing my magics of late. I could potentially form a new what's it called? A glass enclosure, except out of ice. Nice thick layers of ice, cold enough to hold its shape and form, but also chilled properly enough to be see-through, to be translucent. I can fill that glass enclosure with a simulacrum of Ophios.
And move him where? That's still the question, isn't it?
I can move him back home. It's my home.
Amalta?
I'm also.
Quite far.
It is. Unless you have somewhere near here that you think would be safe enough.
Or that might be safer than where he is already.
Don't get me wrong, typically speaking, I would suggest staying here. We're underneath a mountain in the name of the gods. This is one of the most secure locations you could even hope for. However, now we have a high-ranking Perrin coming this way.
Give me a moment. She'll turn to Abstergo.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just information she's after? Do you have any insight on what she would do?
I do not. Not in this situation. Generally speaking, I'm very good at reading people. Knowing their intents and the like. She understood this. And worked quickly into the side to find ways to keep that hidden from me. It's a curiosity. I appreciate it. It's very rare you'll be able to come across someone who is mysterious.
Would Yadis be trusting her the same way that he trusts you?
No,
I didn't think so.
I don't believe Yondis trusts her. But I think Yondis is willing to make foolish decisions in hopes that they will pan out. Yondis is very much a caution to the wind and hope for the best kind of individual. You have to understand, though, he's very young.
You've spent the most time with him.
Yes, I think about 60 years' time. But he's a child, barely more than a toddler.
Do you trust him?
Yondis?
She nods.
Depends on the scenario.
She'll turn back to Elijah. Malta is much farther away from where I am now. It would take longer. How far are you willing to go to help protect him?
I have to be able to be accessible to my home. If you would like, maybe I can bring him to Oslo. I won't be able to stay. All
Well,
I have
that
to do
seems-
is find a way to get him from here to, at the very least, Leshev. And from there, it's just keeping him hidden inside of a boat. If I can get him from here to Leshev, he could take a raft all the way down to Osto. He'd be delivered to the docks just outside of your window, wherever it is in Osto you might happen to be.
A window I don't have. That seems worse.
Bringing him directly to you?
Ideal for me, not for him. And if he gets lost in transit, then what?
Oh, I'll be
Found.
accompanying him to Osto. But like I said, I won't be able to stay. I just need to find a way to transport him from here to Leshev. Could probably do so by wagon, but you know how the Mouthers are.
Unfortunately, yes. I don't think we should move him.
Leave him here.
It just doesn't seem to make much sense. If something goes wrong, at least here we can try. I don't know. And I want to. I trust Yondis. He'll come up with something.
A hard ask. He says, for me, staying here is the easiest option. I can look after him, little to no effort, continue a little my own research. And the way home is short and easily traversed. If that's what you'd like, I'll gladly do it. Though I'm going to be honest with you, Rena. How much longer? He seems to be struggling. He seems
what
to be
way?
struggling. He's... occasionally comes near to consciousness, or at least some of his mind thrashes violently. Tries to hit the glass, his tail whipping, his fists pounding. I soothe him with the ice, with the cold. I put him back into his sleep.
Should that not be an indicator to let him out?
I don't think it's complete, Rena.
Well, how would we know?
Sometimes the fogginess is clear. Then you can look inside and you can see it doesn't look finished. He looks malformed. I think his mind yearns to be awakened, but his body's not ready yet.
Even more reason not to move him then. If you could continue to stay here, I would appreciate it.
I'll gladly do so.
Just know that they're on their way. I don't know if I can be.
Well, I'll try not to give Jin Malas too cold of a greeting.
I appreciate that. The sending stone the sending stone I have isn't working where I am, so I can't speak to you in that way. Beyond this.
What way?
Through sending stone.
Uh-huh.
He nods. I understand.
I'll do what I can on my end and try to get there. If not, Thank you again.
Nods again.
You look good, by the way. What happened?
I don't know. One morning I woke up and just seemed to have a fire from within.
What the fuck do you mean what happened? I've always looked like this.
And the illness? You mentioned?
Seem to have come to terms with it. It's turned a new leaf. I even had an experiment done since. It's not progressed. It seems to have settled. But more importantly, it seems like the way it's chewed away at my body. It finally found a new placement. My power has grown considerably. I'm able to do more with my ice, my power, my magic than I've ever been able to before. I have a burning sensation every time I do it, but I just assume that's it chewing away, like it always has before. But again, it seems stable when I did the test, so.
Are you happy?
I would be if it wasn't for the night terrors, but
Aside
we all
from
have
those.
our demons we must face, don't we?
I may have one too many. I imagine I need to leave. And she'll look to Abstergo.
Abstergo would say, the longer we linger, the more visible our presence will be when we return. Besides, Rena, you probably need some time to heal a little bit.
Right. I got it. I got it. I have to go. Thank you again.
He nods. He says, wish I could see you too, but hopefully we do shortly. Since I'm not going to Osto, try to make your way here. Maybe you can chase after Yondis. You're always faster than him anyways, weren't you?
Normally, yes.
Come on, Rena. These are hard times, but you know how we do things in Amalta. You put one foot in front of the other. You just move on. Let's march to the beat of the drum.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Just
Bye.
like Vaku taught us.
Walks away.
All right.
She'll go to leave then. That's fine.
And you leave, and he walks up to the ice, and he up to the thing, the big glass piece thingy. Puts his hand on it. Tank. Thank you. I could not think of the word tank for like the past 15 minutes. Tank was the word. Thank you.
I didn't realize that. That's what you were reaching for.
Rena,
I thought you were
from
just
now
trying to
on,
be very descriptive. I was
You're
like,
tank
interesting.
girl. You're tank girl from now on. And if you
Is
don't know
the
who that
tank?
is, you live a charmed life. I'm sure somebody out in chat knows what tank girl is. All right. Anyways, so the oh god, Jump for Joy knows. I had a roommate that liked that trash movie. Fucking hated that movie so bad. So anyways, the Abstergo moves over to you, places a hand on your shoulder, and you transition to the astral plane again. As you start traveling backwards, Rena, you guys are going to be able to talk. Last time your numbers were 550, 972. I also threw in the half 666 in there.
Mm-hmm.
Rena, choose 3 more numbers.
Oh, no. Okay.
Three more numbers.
You want Ophios to choose them? Tyler, I mean?
If you want to, Tyler.
Are they D100s or something? Or
No,
what?
1,000. On a D
1,000?
1,000. Yeah.
So
3
do
numbers.
I roll them or do I just pick them?
No, you just pick them.
Yep.
D1000. 121.
Okay.
777.
Nice.
Oh, that's funny.
And 12.
Wow, that's a low number. Nice. It's a lowly number. And then Messi, give me one more number.
1.
Wow, 1. Okay. Give me 1 second. Remember the first ever D1000 rolled? I rolled because I just added it. Went to the thing, typed exclamation point D1000. Enter. Rolled a fucking 1000. First ever one rolled. It was crazy. All right. Rena, who's rolling for you?
Why is there a 0.5 in there?
There's a 50% chance for one of those to affect.
I'll let Snaga do it.
Naga? Oh, boyo. Here we go. Snaga the abusive. Snaga the abusive.
I just want to know if these numbers are bad or good. 260.
That's
No,
Death
it's
Dealer. That's not
not
Snaga. Snaga has a nasty delay.
We gave
Fine.
Snugga all of our stuff, right?
676.
Dude.
Oh.
That was so close.
Oh
Oh,
Okay.
boy. Oh, man.
my God.
Oh,
right. Cool. We're good.
that was frightening.
So were those all bad numbers?
Those are numbers for something to happen during the travel.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
neat.
Yeah. What the? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I copied the wrong thing because chat moved on me right as I...
Now,
Hey, look, I got 566.
My God.
All right. That could have been really bad if that was like my stream key.
Yep.
I think it's the last thing I had to copy paste.
Oh yeah.
Anyways. All right, cool. So let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. We are doing it and
Traveling
doing it
back.
and doing it. Wow, that's right. You're coming back. She was out of Queens. I'm straight out of Brooklyn. Is that what it was? Right? She was from Queens. I'm straight out of Brooklyn. Doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. Doing it and doing it and doing it. Wow. You know that song, right?
I do know this.
It's not Montel Jordan. It's what the fuck's his name? I'm gonna knock you out. Huh. Mama said knock you. What the fuck's his name? What's his name?
I don't know.
Help me out here.
I can't. I just know the song. Sorry.
Oh, what the hell's his name? Five Finger Death Punch? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna knock you out. Was done by LL Cool J. Jesus Christ. LL Cool J. Nobody in chat knew LL Cool J. Wow. Okay. Am I old? Or do you guys just have bad taste in music? Moving on.
Oh, Cool J's an actor now.
LL Cool J's been an actor for a very long time. It's not boomer music. It's LL Cool J. It's timeless. Jesus. That's like saying Led Zeppelin's boomer music. It's inaccurate, right, Rena?
Huh? Yes. What? You're a boomer, huh?
So Rena, you return to your body.
Uh-huh.
And your other leg is cut off now because you insulted
Fuck!
the DM.
Of course it is. Okay.
Rena, did you see the new Dave Chappelle stand-up yet?
No.
why are you doing this?
Yeah, why? Why
Yeah,
would you do
let's
Can we
I have
focus
to
on
pee.
D&D.
Hurry.
Oh, okay, why don't you go pee while we travel back? Bye.
Okay.
Messy.
Sorry, guys.
I have no idea how to fucking interpret this.
Hey, you changed your name to the. You changed all of our names to the jack-o'-lantern emoji.
No?
I had that first.
Okay.
Okay, what's up?
We good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So, where were we? What were we talking about? What were we doing?
Rena was on her way back, and then she had to go pee, so you decided that I would play.
So you are traveling with her, literally just going down to the river, hopping onto a boat, and traveling up and into a deer.
It's gonna take forever. Oh my
What
God.
conversation do you look to have with her?
At any point when we're leaving the city, have I taken the pill she's asked me to take yet?
I imagine you take it daily. Yes.
But like I'm saying, like when we first step out of the building, have I already taken it?
No, you have not taken it yet. Nope.
Okay. Am I within a mile of my dying father?
It's a good question. You have no idea.
I'm gonna try. What do I roll again? It's a D8? Yeah, it's just a D8. I'm just gonna burn it. At the very least, I'll roll a 1. And even if I roll a 1, I'll get communication with him. So there you go. Burned it, got a 4.
Okay. Does not work.
Okay. Okay. I'll try again when we get to the docks.
Okay.
So I'll burn another one. And I imagine I'm like in manticles or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. And nothing?
Okay. Nothing.
Okay. Then I won't do it again.
Okay. After a couple hours of traveling, she'll say to you, "Have you tried yet?"
Tried what?
To use your abilities.
Honestly, I wasn't really thinking about it.
So you've already recognized that they
Fuck.
haven't worked.
Yeah.
You know it was in your food.
I don't eat.
You have been.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't.
Remember when you got there, you were eating?
I wasn't eating. I don't remember ever eating. I remember whining about not going to be able to eat once I take the pill. Because I haven't eaten in so long. I was like, I'm gonna get really sick when I take this pill because I'm gonna have to eat. and I
Oh,
haven't eaten
yeah,
in a
that's
long
right.
time.
That's right. That's right.
And she was like, "Oh, okay."
My apologies. She says it's been in that room for some time. It's introduced consistently to make sure that you wouldn't be difficult.
Oh. Okay. So we're gonna walk? Or
You're literally standing on a boat.
are we gonna get horses when we dock, or what's the plan then?
Well, you need to lead me to where Ophios is. I won't lie, I'm not particularly familiar with deer. I know that the river will bring us straight to the temple where I found Austergo 13. If we choose to stick along the southern path during one of the splits. But that's not likely where Ophios is it?
I think he's in Scott. I think he's in the west. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll need to go further west.
I figured as much. The only other place in Adir that I know that's worth noting is a place called Hardgwen. That's not particularly west. I think it might even be directly north of the temple I was referring to.
Yeah, it's not there. Tell me, when was the last time you were in Adir?
A couple of years ago.
And what of your scouts? You don't get reports of what's happening here anymore?
I don't send scouts into Adir.
Well, there's been a lot of activity that we might need to keep our eyes peeled for on the travel. There's been some issues with the planes, but hopefully we won't run into anything.
Like what?
Just, some passages opened up. Maybe some visitors left before it became a big issue.
You're being incredibly vague.
I don't know much, but
Share what you do know, Yondis.
sure, of course, yeah. There were large holes that have opened in a deer that I guess
Messy?
are direct
Messy,
passages. What? Huh?
there's something behind you.
Yeah, it's 2 aliens. They're my friends.
Bogos
subbed to
and
me.
Binted.
That's not their names, actually.
Oh,
That's
okay.
incredibly. Yeah.
Sorry.
I won't tell them you said that, though. I'm wearing the headphones, so.
Bogos
No, it's cool.
Binted!
It's cool, guys. It's cool.
Bogos!
No, he doesn't want to be probed.
Actually,
Okay, he said he's open.
quite. All right, sorry, go ahead.
There's been some passages that have opened in a deer that I guess are direct portals to the plains. I don't know if I've seen one, actually. Let me think. I've heard about them. I know that. I think I've seen one. I think there was one directly over Hod Gwen. But yeah. Also, there's some demons or something. I don't know.
Wonderful. Sounds like this place is a hellhole.
Good one.
Wasn't meant to be a joke. It's probably best that we collect Ophios and remove him from that place.
Yeah, about that. It'll be a little difficult to get to him. He's not exactly in a room we can just walk into, if you understand what I'm saying.
I don't. You don't speak
He's-
plainly.
Yes, he's in an area that we have to. The only way in is to teleport through the earth or move as a gaseous form. That's what we did. Well, I think I know the location. I remember being above it.
You're not exactly breeding much by way of confidence, Yondis.
I can get you close. Do you need more than that, Jen?
I'm sure I can handle what I need to accomplish the task. But you're not exactly breeding confidence that you were the person I was supposed to bring to do so. Perhaps I would have been better off binding Rena and bringing her instead.
Perhaps.
She waits.
Oceans are calm today.
It's a river.
Same thing.
She takes a deep breath and exhales under her breath. Private education. And will walk away, staying on the boat, of course.
Okay, good. I'm assuming I'm under guard.
Catholic school.
I didn't go to Catholic school. I'm assuming I'm under guard.
Yeah, I mean,
Am I?
yes.
Okay. I'll kind of like lean over the boat and check out what I'm bound to exactly. Like check out the manacle situation and see if there's any way I could maybe slip a hand out if I needed to, or if there was a lock that was visible, or how tough the chains are. Just kind of give it like the old look over, just in case.
No manacles.
Oh. Okay, good. She just doesn't trust me to be able to escape unless I use my powers, huh? Okay. Good to know. And if I focus myself, am I able to feel like I'm being tracked in my brain like I was when I was being followed by one of these guys last time?
You have no idea.
Can't feel it? Can't hear anything? So I have taken a pill at this point then, or not?
Not yet. This is still day one.
Okay. Okay, I think I've got the situation. Is the boat full of other people, or is it just us?
Oh, no. This is a military vessel. You are with other military people.
Okay. All right, let me small talk with the other psychics that are here. They're with us, right?
You mean the ones that serve her directly?
Yeah.
The ones that you guys had fought beforehand?
Yeah, and then arrested us.
Yep. Funny enough, you don't see any of them around.
Oh.
These are just other soldiers, but none that you had fought before.
Okay, I'll just pick out a random one then.
Sure.
And say, "Excuse me."
Nods.
What who's your commander? Who's in charge here?
I believe Jin Malis is in charge for a little while. She's the one that we were told to take orders from until we arrive at Ched's Motel, whatever it's called.
Oh, he's pretty forthcoming.
Hold on. It's called Chisodal.
Oh, Chisodal. I thought you said Ches Motel. I was like, wow, they have motels.
Sorry, Chisodal.
So you all serve Jen until we dock?
Not exactly. We're transporting supplies from Osto to Chisodal. Jamalis happens to be the highest ranking, and so we're going to follow her orders in the meanwhile. We were also told to keep an eye on you.
I figured.
Apparently, you have reason. There's reason to believe that you want to hurt yourself. You might
I
try to
wouldn't go
drown
that
yourself
far.
or like. Listen, friend, I don't know anything about you, but whatever it is that you're struggling with, understand that's, there's always a reason to keep going. And if we have to literally tie you down below deck to keep you safe,
Oh
we'll do
no,
so.
you don't need to do that, sir. I'm perfectly happy in the sun here.
He'll place a hand on your shoulder and say,
Oh my god, you got really close.
he'll say to you, listen, we've all had our
Yeah.
struggles, but
Right.
myself and the others around, we'll do what we must to keep our own alive.
I think my father's dying,
I'm sorry to hear that.
and my mom wants to kill me.
Sounds like some deep family issues.
Yeah.
Do you need to have a drink? Talk about it.
Are you buying?
There's no, they're rationed?
And he'll slap him on the shoulder and be like, "Well, then take me to it."
He'll nod and bring you to get a drink.
Perfect.
You
Might as
guys
well
have
enjoy
small
my
talk.
vacation.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
a sense motive. What's it called? An insight?
Insight. Oh no, I was so close to the 20.
Gonna roll a luck die?
I'm actually proficient in that. So did I fail?
Yes.
Okay, add 5 to it.
Okay. You realize that everybody on the boat is nice to you for the same reason. They all believe that you're one of them, soldier.
Yep.
That's currently
sense.
on like a bit of a medical watch or discharge or whatever it is. Some of them pity you, and you can pick that up, and it's kind of annoying, or at least it would be if it wasn't, if what they believed was true. But it's not true. So it's points that you can use to manipulate the situation if you chose to go that route. Either way, instead of you just being a prisoner that they're glowering at and angry, and it's kind of like doing their job to watch you, they're all genuinely concerned for you, which means they're all much closer. There is no such thing as personal space.
Okay. I imagine I'll spend
Because you have to
my
understand,
first day.
a guard watches you because they have to. These
Okay.
people are here because they want to be.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with them for the first day and just kind of like whenever they bring up like, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear what you're going through," I'll be like, "Yeah, it's tough," and then like change the subject and like not play into it. But at the end of the day, as like night's coming down, people are like starting to, get ready to end their day. I do want to find Jen again. I imagine that's not too difficult unless she's in some kind of room I can't get to.
It's just a boat.
Okay. Oh. Jen, can I speak to you privately, please, just for a moment?
She nods.
Is there anyone else in here? Just checking or around. Okay. Did you
Or she'll look to the other people in the room and say, dismissed. And they'll leave,
Did you tell everyone here that I'm Paradale military?
She nods.
Was there a reason for that?
Yes.
Care to share?
Sympathy, empathy, pity.
Those are things I've gotten today, yes?
They're going to watch you much more closely than if you were just some prisoner.
Yeah, you'd think that.
Besides, no soldier is going to throw their life on the line to stop a prisoner from trying to escape. But one of their own, bringing harm to themselves or those around them, they'll absolutely throw their lives, every last one of them, every drop of their blood, to stop you.
So just to check in here, you think I've only offered to come on this mission to escape?
Consider it a safeguard.
Well, Jen, I will have you know that it's unnecessary. Well, that's all I have to say. And
The
he'll
real question, Yondis, is it unnecessary because it never was to begin with, or is it unnecessary that a point of pride of yours has been twinged, and so now it's unnecessary so you can prove a point?
Frankly, that was a lot of words very quickly, and my heart tells me I disagree.
Is there anything else tonight, Ophios?
Is anything else what?
Is there anything else tonight, Yondis, she said?
No, that was it. I was actually about to leave anyway.
Sweet dreams.
We'll see. He leaves, closes the door, and like as soon as he leaves and like his back's to her, his like happy demeanor will quickly like just like fuck. As he like makes his way to wherever he stays for the night.
Okay, so can we flash forward a bunch?
Yeah, we can now.
You're in Chazodal. You've been taking pills daily. It's yummy.
Wait, wait. If I'm taking pills daily, I want to roll Constitution save to see how sick I've gotten from it.
Oh, you go right ahead.
Thanks. Debating rolling with disadvantage. Ah, damn, I should have. That's okay.
She's like, eat your Brussels sprouts.
If anything, I've gotten healthier. What's in these? Oh, they're full of vitamin B12.
Like, what's in your Brussels
And
sprouts?
aluminum.
There's Brussels sprouts in your Brussels sprouts.
Okay. Yeah, so we're in Chazodal. Go ahead.
Here, you guys end up spending 1 day's time. Afterwards, she gets back on the boats to sail out, and one of the things you're able to pick up off of her, without even having to roll an insight, is her demeanor's a little bit different. She seems a little removed, a little distracted.
I imagine the squadron we were with have all dispersed
Switched out. Yeah.
Yeah. I miss them.
Don't worry, it's all new friends.
Man, we'll see. Maybe one of these guys is an asshole.
Snaga, he does eat and he does drink, sleep for those days. Considering, sir? Continue, sir?
I was saying I think one of these guys can be an asshole. That's all. It's just a joke. Sorry.
Yeah, his name's Steve.
It would be.
Did Steve tell you that, perchance? Steve.
So we're in Chazodal. Her demeanor's changed. We have a new squadron. Where are we going? What's the plan?
You're continuing to hard when? Do you approach her at
Okay.
all with the fact that her demeanor's changed or anything like that, or no?
No.
Okay.
I will
Eventually-
look out for the big portals in the sky. See if they're still out there.
No portals in the sky.
Well.
You sail through a town. I don't remember beyond this era came. Oh, he has. He was here one time ago, long time ago in the past, and he got
The cobbler.
the cobbler. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, you sail through that town, and you look at it. You're like, huh. Because you were there before everybody died, and after. She looks out the boat, and she also looks after that town for some time, not saying anything.
It's a shame.
You say it's a shame. She looks at you, and looks back out there, and says, "It is."
They were very kind to me.
Were they?
Cobbler especially.
Well, they're all dead now.
Yeah, they are. And that's it.
I assume those are from Jesse Cox. So anyways, you flash forward a whole bunch, and you flash forward until you get all the way to Harad, and then finally Forvin. Forvin's been building itself up since last time you were here. It's doing pretty well. It's inside Forvin that you probably, it's either Forvin or Leshev, which is more time on the boat, that you're gonna leave to start heading on foot.
Okay.
She's gonna bring a good number of soldiers with her. Guards.
Are we just like walking in with Paradel military all in Paradel garb and no one said a thing, or what's going on with that?
Paradel sailing through here, absolutely. Getting off of the ship and then traveling on foot, that won't be in Paradel uniform. Paradel sailing through here is no problem. Paradel from the north and the east, using the area, they pay taxes. They pay monies. It's one of the ways that Forvin makes money. Anyways, so yeah, she will travel on foot with you. Now she seems very distracted, very kind of removed. She doesn't really talk to you anymore, unless you approach her.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Jen, I didn't want to ask because I thought maybe you were pouting, but what's going on?
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, see, that's not the real you.
She's a mimic.
Replaced by an imposter. No, you really don't think I've gotten to know you a little bit on these travels?
As always, Yondis, could you please get to your point?
Just want to know what's wrong. Ever since the town I can't remember the name of. It wasn't Chisodal. What was it? The destroyed one everyone died in? The cobbler.
Yep, that town.
That one. Yeah. Ever since that town, you've been increasingly less
Ostrad.
Ever since Estrad, you've been increasingly less happy to be alive. Definitely more stressed.
Caught some news in Chisodal.
Oh.
Seems as though things in Adir are worse than expected.
For Paradel?
Soldiers have gone disappearing shortly after Gates opens that released energies from other
The thing
things
I was
have been
telling you
strange.
about.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
But there have been a lot of casualties from it.
Mm.
Coming into Adir is concerning. It's something I wish not to do, but unfortunately, you're showing me what Ophios is.
Yeah. I guess I am. So, is it fear then?
Fear?
I mean, are you afraid to die? Are you afraid to lose more men? Are you afraid to fail? What is it that is making you act this way?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to die. At least not when it's my time.
You want
It's not
your
my
answers
time.
first.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, it's not too far now, so just hold tight, all right?
How far west are we traveling from here?
You may have heard of the town. I believe it's called Sun's Crest.
By the way, as a crow flies, it's about 70 miles. Sun's Crest. I have
It's-
not.
Probably only another day or two.
What if we could fly?
Definitely a day if we could fly. How many of us are there?
Including the two of you, there's 8.
The other 6 are just regular Paradel guards and not uniform. Okay. How are we gonna fly with 8?
Shakes her head. It won't be. It'll be just you and myself.
You don't think that's too risky? You've come this far.
The location is Sun's Crest. The guards will follow us there on foot. We can get there a bit quicker. I wish to have this over with.
How do you plan on getting whatever it is you plan on getting to get us to fly?
In case you weren't aware, I'm a capable wizard who specializes in transmutation.
Oh. This isn't gonna hurt, is it?
I mean, a bit, truth be told. All I'd be
Oh.
concerned about is how it might affect your mind.
What? Maybe it's best if we walk. It's only another day, and I'd rather keep my mind.
So I'm concerned about what it's going to have for you. I think perhaps maybe I'll take to the skies. Remove myself as a target that could be easily picked.
Makes sense.
The indigenous birds here and the deer. They are eagles, are there not? Some have said there have been seen to be giant eagles and wyverns, but eagles, I believe, are a relatively normal bird here.
Eagles are common.
Very well. Take the form of an eagle. If you look up, you'll see me around from time to time.
All right.
Okay. So she'll transform herself into an eagle and fly, allowing you to travel with the 6 guards.
Steve, would you mind giving me your drink rations for the day?
Steve, you say,
Yeah.
he says, your breath always smells like shit. Why would I want to
Maybe
share
it's-
that with you?
With some liquor, it'll smell like liquor.
Yeah, I don't think that'll help.
You always wear a buzzkill, Steve.
It's a good thing I'm the one with the buzz.
So, Jen's a bird. The rest of us have to walk.
Shrugs. Command.
Me?
No. Like, that's how you're...
Oh, like, because your commanders are...
He
yeah,
just
'cause they're
walks.
all crazy, yeah. Okay, all right, I guess
Nice
follow
talking to you,
me.
Steve.
I know the way.
Anyways, you continue traveling until eventually you
Yeah.
get to the bowl of sun's rest. You know the bowl. You hit that bowl.
Actually, Steve, I've been withholding one piece of information from you and the rest of the crew. I'm actually, legally forbidden from entering this city by, the Jarl or whoever is in charge. And I've completely forgotten about that until just now. So, I'll need to stay hidden, at least from those who might recognize me.
He says, we wait here until she returns. 2 hours pass.
Okay.
She'll let him say, what seems to be the concern, Yondis?
Hey, so, last time Rian and I were here, we may have, threatened the lords with, the snake that, that we work with, you know, the one. And, they kicked us out and forbid us from entering the city grounds again. So I have to be careful.
It's a small town. How intimidating could the local government be?
Yeah. I don't know if we want to just go in with our swords drawn and demand entrance. I think it'd be better if we didn't attract that kind of attention, even in a small town.
I'm not suggesting that, of course. What is it you're getting at, Yondis? Why can't we just simply walk in?
I'm just worried that if someone recognizes me, that they'll try to throw me out again and bring us the attention we don't want. So I'm just saying that I'll need to be... I can't just walk out in the open, you know, everywhere.
You can be disguised if that's what you're asking.
That should work.
You're making things complicated, Yondis. Give me one
And also,
second.
one more thing, Jen. We also need to be able to travel down significant distance.
What do you mean by travel down? I mean within
Like
the
I
actual
said.
mountainside.
Exactly.
Well,
And it's all caved in, so there's no more entrances to air. So we'll be breathing in stale air and dust and possibly, I'm not sure, but there may not be a lot of oxygen left down there. Especially if there have been people down there this whole time. Like they're supposed to be.
well, there's certainly a way that we can see to this. First, we will I know of a way that we can get in there with relative ease. We'll stop. We'll have lunch first. Besides, you're late for your medication. Once that's done, we will make our way in there. I'm pretty sure I can have both of these problems resolved for us.
Perfect.
He then turns to her guards and says, I need a couple of scouts to go scouting. If you could please return to me anyone that you find. They nod. And the guards are going to kind of walk off. Not all of them, but 4 of them are going to go walking off. Unless there's any conversation you care to have, they're going to continue going.
No, I'll just... Be well, Steve.
He kind of shakes his head, looks back at you. They come back a couple hours later on, again, because they're having just lunch. When they return, they're carrying something with them. They lie down on the ground, a corpse. Steve says to her, no. Steve says to her, we ran into a couple of scouts. There's 2 of them
God.
making their rounds. One of them was on the mount. The other one was not. Well, his mount was nearby, but he was shitting. The one that was on the mount, we were able to hit him with a couple of bolts. Dropped him, killed his horse as well. We would have returned him, but he was fastened to the horse too well, so just left him be. His leg was crushed anyways. This is the one that was shitting. It was the easy target. She looks down at him and says, do you recognize who this is?
No, but it seems we've lost our opportunity to travel in and out of here without leaving a mark.
He shakes her head and says, we lost that opportunity when you didn't give me all the information we needed beforehand. It's okay. This will do the trick.
Oh, you're gonna make me him?
She smiles, and then she starts
Oh.
casting a spell that takes about a minute.
God, why do I gotta be the one who's shitting?
After about a minute, she's able to take their face and more or less lift it up so it's on yours. So you look like them, and they look like you.
How do I look, Steve?
He looks down at the ground and says, "The way I like you," as you're a corpse on the ground.
Ha, good one. Jen, how long do we have until this wears off?
She once again gives you a little bit of a smile and says, 6 days.
Jesus, that's a ton of. Sorry. Martyr, that's a lot of time.
Well, may the martyr be with this man. He died for your mistake.
Yeah, I didn't kill him. But, seems a lot of people do. Die for my mistakes, just to clarify to the whole group of you. So, let's keep me on point, right? So,
He has no
lunch then.
response. Now, you said that this is beneath the grounds. Do you think that we could find our way there without this? You said there's a location you already know, but is that the only location?
I know about where it is in the mountain, but I've only ever gotten there as a gas or through teleportation.
We're going to travel as a gas again.
Oh,
Alright.
God.
Time traveling, however, will only last about 12 minutes. And I can't do any more, not today.
So we have to stay a night down there?
Yes.
God. We better take plenty of rations. And we better hope there's enough air.
So do you know how to get there?
As a guess, yeah, I can show you where I went down.
Where in the mountain do we need to be? She says as you stand at the crest of the bowl. You know, Messy, out of game, that the mountain side it once had a beautiful visage, but it got ruined by the dribbling mouthers. Anyways, there is for the part of the mountain that is the university that faces inwards towards the valley, that there is a balcony up there. And that balcony, when you go inside the balcony, it's only down the hallway and through a door down another hallway that you go down from. So from that balcony, it's a pretty fucking quick walk.
Okay. But it's in the university?
Correct.
Wasn't that destroyed?
No. Damaged, certainly, but not destroyed.
Oh, okay. I traveled down from inside the university. I can show you about where on the floor plan I was.
Where about? She says, is it ground level? But you know
It's, not.
So it's up.
Right.
All right. Very well. We're gonna have to make our way up there again. Oh,
Snugga,
hello.
don't do it.
Oh no.
Snugga, don't do it.
We're gonna have to make our way up there to go and find it. We're gonna have to do this quick, so that we're not noticed or noticed by anybody. So I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm going to transform us into. How long is the travel as a gas from the location that you know?
I can't
Like
remember.
10 minutes.
But
10 minutes.
yeah, more than a handful of minutes.
Damn it. Fine, hold on. She pulls out a pearl from a pouch. She holds the pearl in her hand and says, "You better not be making mistakes, Shondas. These are expensive." She takes the pearl between her teeth and she bites it, cracks it.
Well, if
So-
I am, it'll be... Oh, okay.
As she cracks it, she inhales, inhaling it, and you can see like that for a moment her eyes glow for a couple of seconds. With me. She'll place a hand on your shoulder and say a spell, incanting. And all of a sudden you feel, Yondis, that you can be as light as a feather. No, lighter.
I'm gas, baby.
No, you're not gas.
I'm
You can
levitating?
fly.
Oh, sick.
You can fly, you can fly, you can fly.
So, fucking God, damn it. So I know we're in the town, and we're going towards the university. I'll talk so you can figure this out. And we're going towards the university. I imagine I'm disguised as a scout, which is fine, but I imagine it's a small town. I know, but there must be other people about that.
Oh, of course. Yep.
Go around. Okay. And they're just gonna see Peter Pan and Wendy fly into the university. Is that what's happening? Was that the idea?
So many layers. Okay. Yes. So you guys are supposed to fly up to the university now. She, I believe one of her opposing schools is illusions. I don't think she can cast invisibility on you guys because she has that as an opposed school. I'm just confirming that right now.
I want to say goodbye to Steve.
Her opposed school is illusion and enchantment. Yep, she doesn't have that.
I want to say goodbye to Steve before we leave.
Go ahead. Say goodbye to Steve.
So I'm levitating. Steve, I just want you to know that if anything goes wrong, Jen and I won't come back. And if anything goes right, we won't come back until tomorrow. But I just need you to find out for me, Steve, if I don't make it. If my father died happy.
Who's your father?
Yondis cares about his father now?
Steve, my father is the whole reason you've been guarding me, right?
I have no idea who your father is.
You didn't tell them. You say that to Jen.
She says, "Let's go, Yondis," and starts flying up and over towards the thing. Yondis, can I get a perception check, please?
Man, I wanted to hug Steve and steal something off him. That's okay.
Yondis, can I get a perception check?
Yeah, I can give you a perception check, and let's hope it's good for the party for me to fail it. Okay, I passed.
As you're flying over towards the balcony up there, as you're flying, you see something off in the distance.
Is it
Little-
jiggling mothers?
No. In the air. It's small. But on fucking fire, making its way over towards you. This isn't very large at all. It looks maybe the size of a blue jay. On
an arrow?
fire, coming
Flaming
over
arrow?
towards you.
It's a flaming arrow?
No, about the size of a blue jay.
Yeah, it's about an arrow. About the same size as an arrow.
No.
If it's coming at me. Jed, what's that?
What's what?
He'll start like trying to swim out of its path. There's something coming, Jen.
She looks over and sees. She's like, what in the hells? She looks and then all of a sudden it's going directly at her. As a matter of fact, bum 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 bum.
And I'm trying to swim away from her. Run, Jen! I don't need to do anything.
With a
Cat, it does it
24,
for me.
it blasts her with a
Oh
beam
my god.
of
She got Scorching Raid?
16 points of fire damage.
Did she drop concentration on the levitation spell?
No, you don't have to concentrate on that. It's not 5e. Not only does she take that fire damage, but on top of that, she has to make a fortitude save. Which her fortitude save is, give me 1 second, I'll look it up. From her actual character sheet. +3. She is blasted. Ah! She calls out in pain. As she gets blasted with that beam of fire. I can't see! Yondis! I can't see! She calls out. What do you do, Yondis?
Is another one coming, or is it like...
No,
like
it's just this
air's
one
open?
bird that's there.
Oh, it's a bird.
Yep.
It's an. I thought you were saying it's about the size of a bird. I didn't know it was a flaming
it's
bird.
about the size of a blue jay, but it is a fucking bird. It's actually, as it comes closer to you, so you can see it a bit bigger, Its full size makes it about the size of a peacock. So,
Oh.
have you ever seen a peacock in real life?
Oh, is that a phoenix?
Yeah.
No.
Yes. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
So it's about the size of a peacock. But as it you know, kind of like wheeled up its power to blast that beam of fire, it did glow for fire for a moment. As the blast of
okay.
fire is released from it, it's no longer glowing on fire, but instead it's a shimmering display of all the colors throughout the
Fire
spectrum.
chicken!
It seems someone found us, and he'll levitate back over to her, and we'll try to chew the bird away. I'm not sure if it works.
Gonna shoo the bird
No,
away.
if it's Moltres, it sounds like
I don't
it's more
have
like it's
anything to
Ho-Oh.
defend us with. He'll say that. I don't have anything to defend us with, and he'll like kind of like try to move her somewhere safe.
So you tried to move her somewhere safe. So you try to guide her over towards the balcony, right?
Yeah, sure. Just
You
get
don't-
all the rest of the way.
Guiding her over towards the balcony to make your way over there. The bird continues to fly after the two of you. Because you're guiding her over there, the bird is going to release another blast. Are you
Can
ready?
I reaction to push her out of the way and to also be out of the way?
Oh no, it's a touch attack, baby.
Oh, good.
So I'm gonna go ahead and attack you, sir.
Me?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
misses.
you're playing 5e, aren't you? I gotta confirm that chance. I gotta convert that chance to hit right there. That doesn't make sense for 5e. I'm
It's
sorry.
like a plus 16 if
Yeah. Give me a second. I gotta convert the chance to hit. That should be 5 plus, maybe plus 9.
Plus 9? That's still insane.
Yeah. But you're 5e, so.
Oh my god.
So this side tries to blast you, but fortunately for you, you were able to kind of like you said, shove her and also go careening out of the way, carina in out of the way, and not getting hit by it. What do you do, Yondis?
Is she still blind?
Yeah.
Looks like she's still blind. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look down at the soldiers on the ground.
Rosin D4. God.
Don't you have arrows?
There's no, you're far from them. You've been flying over here.
Don't you have arrows?
They're far away.
Okay, fine. Then I'll try to figure out if someone's controlling it. Like, is there someone looking at us, like a mage or something in the college that's like actively casting? Right now?
Nobody was. No, nobody. Usually people aren't on the balcony, but you don't know that in game. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. Then I guess I will fly back over to her to grab her and keep guiding her towards the balcony.
Sure. As you fly over towards the balcony, you of course going to double dash, dragging her along with you as you go. As mentioned, flying makes you move at a pretty decent speed, anyways.
Okay.
As you do so, as you're kind of like flying there to get that, all of a sudden, the bird, of course, flying after you and able to fly at a speed of 100, so easily faster. It is flying up to you, and it is going to cast another spell. This time is its wings are kind of like flapping as it kind of like brings itself up to bear, so its like claws are in front of it, talons are in front of it. It flaps its wings in a way that gives all sorts of shining and shimmering, all colors of the spectrum lights in front of you. I need from you, Yondis, a wisdom save.
Nah. Okay. I'm not proficient in that. 19.
Ooh.
19's pretty solid. Let me see if that
That's pretty
actually
lucky.
projects you.
That's pretty lucky. I don't see myself being able to do that again.
It's not showing me my DCs. It's weird. It usually has the DCs right there. Anyways, so yeah, you are able to resist whatever it was that it was trying to do to you with its shimmering pretty lights.
Just put my hand up.
Okay.
Okay.
You are finally able to land onto the balcony.
Okay. And then I guess I'll just rush in the building and find cover.
You go to rush into the building, and as soon as you rush into the building, you actually see one of the soldiers standing there before you as you're dragging in somebody with you. And they look at you and they say, Selic.
I found this one sneaking about.
Deception.
Let's fucking go, dude.
He looks at you and he goes, so there's nothing untoward happening, because your wife would not be very happy.
Absolutely not. I'm deeply satisfied in our relationship.
I think that's a performance check.
I'll show you.
Deception, he's got it.
Wait, but does he sound like the guard though?
That's a good point. I think the other thing only takes care of your visuals and not your audios. Give me 1 second.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
assume the
I'm just
exact
saying there's a
form.
reason why
Your voice
actor is a
changes
thief.
to match.
Oh,
there you go.
okay.
Yep. Yep, you have to have access to the fresh corpse. Yep. Cool. He nods and says, good, I'm glad to hear it. What's your friend's name? He says, as you're kind of like lifting up what's her face.
Her name's Jason.
She kind of finishes rubbing her eyes. She's like, oh, Jason? She says, looking over at you, blinking, and kind of like you starting to come into focus for her. She shakes her head and says, no, my name is Jen.
That's right. I didn't catch it when I captured her originally.
Well, you said she was sneaking about, he says, looking at her. He says, why was Jen not supposed to be out on the balcony? And besides, why is it Athena's making so much noise out there?
Well, that's the issue. She was provoking the bird, and I brought her here to make her stop.
Provoking Athena? Looks at her clothes, notices that they're fairly charred up, and says, Athena is a pretty good judge of character. She wouldn't attack just anybody. She's been guarding this place since before the Chosen took it.
Yes, what exactly did you do to Athena, Jen?
She looks a little bit annoyed and says, I just thought it was another stupid bird. I was mistaken. I suppose I should get back to my studies then. He looks at you.
Promise not to do it again.
She says,
You look like you've learned your lesson.
she looks at you and says, Selic, perhaps you should accompany me to my chambers to see to it that I don't misbehave one more time.
I don't think my wife would approve of that.
Yeah, I was going to say his eyes snapped over to you.
And I'll look at him like...
She says, not for that purpose.
Maybe we should take you to medical care, right?
Fine. Bring me there.
Sorry you had to witness that. And he'll, like, push her down the hall and walk with her.
Selic, medical care?
What? She's all burnt. Yeah, we gotta, I don't know, just a bandage or something. I'll
Are
find
you,
something.
are you looking for are you looking for some military aid? I'd be downstairs, down in the valley.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
Maybe Aslan can help you. Go to Aslan's chambers. Besides, I'm sure he'd like to know what it was that she was doing.
Very well.
Nods. Don't forget that hall. Not that one.
I know where Aslan's chambers are.
Sorry. Mansplaining. Turns and walks off. One of the other guards walks by and says, Selic, hey, are you meeting us for drinks later?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Good, glad to hear it. I have to win back that 10 gold you owe me.
That's a lot.
He goes, I know.
And as we're walking, like, we'll be, okay, see you then. And we'll, like, start walking down the hall, and I'll be like, did you have to kill one that was married?
She says, I did no such thing. Somebody else comes around the corner and says, oh, hey, Selic. Did you pick up
God,
what it
I'm
was?
popular today, aren't I? Yes, what's up?
I mean, unfortunately, you're cursed with popularity.
What a stupid fucking curse. Okay. All right, let's do it.
She says, hey, Selic, did you choose which of those 2 gifts you were going to give to your wife for the anniversary?
The blue one.
It was green.
I'm colorblind and you know that.
Actually, I had no idea.
How long have you known me?
About 4 years?
I'm out to help you. All right, come on. You'll push her down the hall further.
Follows on. Like, well, it's in only 2 days. Don't screw
I
up.
know. I wouldn't do it again.
She is my sister, after all.
Someone else says, who is that? Selic. Oh, does he know his anniversary's in 2 days? Yeah, he forgot last year, didn't he? I know. He's for a good guy. He's such an idiot. Walks down the hallway.
I'm gonna leave for a second. Hold on. Apparently I'm popular in real life too.
You're popular with all the people. People cats.
Shut up!
I love that you just turn around and go, shut up, dear cat.
My favorite is because I still have the gate there.
I wish I could show
My
you
cat
what he
likes
looks
to
like
push
right
her
now.
face against the gate. So
Oh,
it
wait,
makes like a
wait.
diamond shape. It's always like,
Okay, hold on. I just want to show you this real quick. My chair is right in front of him, so he's like literally in between camera, me, and chair, or and floor. But
the aliens are trying to probe the
He's
cat.
just standing there. What? Why? Why is he just standing there?
Just like, meow.
yeah, so he's like looking down, and then whenever I look up at him, he goes. And then he goes. And then I look away, and he goes. I don't know what the fuck he wants.
Attention.
I'm crying. Oh my god.
Oh,
You literally pan down, he's just sitting there
Staring at the
meowing.
ground.
That's what he does. I don't know why. He does that every fucking Wednesday and Friday. That's all he does.
He's mad. You're not paying attention
It's
to
like,
him.
you're
paying
talking in
attention
here.
to
I want to
Tim.
talk in here.
Let me talk to the people on the call.
All right, come here. Come here.
He's like, well, Dad's talking, so I must talk.
What do you want to say?
Ugh.
That's all yours.
Now his eyes are all closed.
No, it's just
like-
hers.
He's like, this is what I wanted, Dad.
I told you, just wanted attention.
All you had to do was
Yeah.
pick me up.
He just wanted to sit in my lap and purr in the mic.
Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, I made you cry.
That's so funny.
it's funny when I make Karina cry
The
all
way
the
he
time.
was sitting there.
Yeah, but
Just-
you're mean.
He's fun.
Messy's funny.
Karina, I'm not mean, am I?
How many times did you bring up a haircut?
Sometimes.
Rena's hair looks great. It looks very autumn, even though she doesn't know what that is because she lives in Arizona.
I know what
I live in
autumn is.
Florida. That's when all the leaves fall
I'm
off,
wearing
right?
a sweater, okay?
Yeah, you look very seasonal.
Thank you.
Like
tried.
it's quite put together from the eye shadow on.
I like
Thank
how
you.
you really had to concentrate to get
From
that.
the
Eyeshadow?
Eye shadow, right? Yes. Scott's like, I get a cookie.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
think it's
do.
very-
right, I mean, we could just end it here if you
Pumpkin spice cookie. That's right. Pumpkin spice cookie. Moving on. Moving on.
want. Are you happy?
No. Not usually.
Shut the fuck up, Scott. Okay.
You'd be happy to know I was able to
playing.
fix that. I was able to fix that door. I did a really fucking good job. It looks almost perfect before the dog ate it.
What about that
Just like-
pillar?
Which one? Oh, the one that got knocked down, or the molding?
The one that got knocked down, I think.
That was pretty easy. I fixed
forgot
that pretty
about that.
easily. Yeah,
Cool.
I fixed that pretty easily. The molding, one of them I replaced today, which is again is easy once you know what you're doing. And the other one I actually fixed it. I'm not done fixing it. I think I'm going to be happy with the fix. It just every time. So the way it's working is I'm using like a liquid wood, which hardens to be like wood, but like it takes 36 hours with each layer that you apply. So I was able to fix most of it, but like the last one, it was so chewed to fuck. I have to keep applying it, waiting 36 hours, and sanding it into a shape, then cleaning it, and then applying it and waiting 36 hours. So I think one I was able to fix, the other one I had to buy a replacement for. And so much more. Anyways, can we keep going?
Yep, I'd like to.
Oh, and the smell of cat piss is still there, but way, 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 way less than what it was. So we're having professional cleaners come on Tuesday. We have to. Because the new people moving in, they swung by to double check the place. And when they did so, they actually mentioned the smell. They're like, what are we going to do about the cat piss smell? And we're like, oh, we're working on that. Just like, and we're like, oh, we're not only are we working on it, we're also going to hire professional cleaners to take care of it. And they're like, and if that doesn't work, we're like, then we will rip out the old carpet and put in a brand new one.
Don't offer that.
Oh, of course I'm going to offer it. I would never want somebody to live inside the smell of cat piss, especially if not a cat owner. Like, that's just
Then
awful.
we'll figure it out. Ha ha. Slap on the back.
No, but it's legit. Like, the person that's moving in there, she has two boys. They're going to live more or less on the one floor, and she's going to be upstairs, where not only is it going to be her bedroom, but she also works from home like 40 hours a week, and she has another job. She works about like 10 hours a week in a location. So she's going to make her home office upstairs as well. I mean, she's going to sleep there and spend her days there. And if it smelled like cat piss, that'd be pretty fucked. So we're hoping the cleaners are able to fix it on Tuesday. Otherwise, it's just a waste of money, and we're replacing it with a new carpet. So,
I was joking.
yeah. Either way. All cats should be set on fire. Let's move on. So,
Like this
you guys
bird.
you guys continue on. You're incredibly happy. Rosin, I found out that apparently, I didn't find out just today. It was a couple of days ago. Apparently, when Brittany went into one of the rooms, the one that would eventually be this woman's office, there was originally Aurora's bedroom. In the little closet that's in there, so it was originally Aurora's closet. Apparently, that's where the litter boxes were, because when Brittany went there was literally cat shit still sitting on the floor. Like, they moved out and left behind cat shit on the carpet floor. Like, didn't even pick up the poop that was there before they moved. Like, they were just like, we're moving now. The poop can stay. So,
Is that the cat's fault?
am I blaming the cat? No, I'm blaming the existence of this species.
But oh,
Yeah.
so you're like Thanos.
Well, except not 50%, 100%.
Would you rather have like them have shit on the floor and left it, or I don't know what you're saying here, Scott.
At least then I could
cat
like
shit,
call.
dude.
At least then I could call like the cops and have them like put in an insane asylum or something. You get them like proper treatment. The only proper treatment for a cat is euthanasia.
Oh my god, I have a story I forgot to tell you, not about euthanasia.
Okay.
Although, kind of dark joke, but whenever my cat annoys me, I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna euthanize you tomorrow," and then he's like, "Yay!" and I'm like, "Yay!" Anyway, I had a friend of mine who lived on, he lived in an apartment building, and he shared the apartment with a few of his friends, and they just happened to all be in a frat, and were terrible people. And the landlord didn't like them much, and they knew that. And on their last day on the lease, they decided they were going to leave the landlord a little present. So they opened up the oven, and they all took turns pissing in it. and they were like, haha, funny joke. We pissed in the oven. That's so great. And then they forgot that they pissed in the oven. And the landlord didn't know that they had pissed in the oven. So, like, I'd say weeks went by and no one went in that apartment building. And then just like one random day, yeah, they peed in the oven. Yep, one random day, like probably a month or so later, they got a call from a very angry landlord. I was like, "Did you pee in the oven? What is wrong with you? It's been here for so long." And they're like, "Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry." And they like kept hanging up. Oh, they were bad people. But eventually, they did have to pay for a new oven. So that's the whole story.
Hey, you could like bring them to court and stuff like that.
Yeah, they had to pay for the oven. But hey, the next owner's got a brand new oven.
So gross. Some people are just so
I
gross.
imagine it doesn't all stay contained, you know? Like there's no way
Yeah, that
it's
makes it
all
worse.
gonna all stay in the oven. Like it's gonna drip
So-
through somewhere.
So this sounds like a good place to like go talk to Aslan. Yeah. So Giannis and
Oh,
Jen
Rita's the
Wallace
DM now. Okay.
go to you make it to Aslan's office. He is in actually. He's just studying, and so he's all come in, you know,
Okay,
when
Scott,
you
what
guys
happens?
knock.
So
then
you
what?
go walking to Aslan's office, and as you're walking there, the door opens. As you're walking down the hallway, so you're like a couple steps from the door opens, and out steps Leon. And he stops.
That's the guy who runs the place that kicked us out originally.
I also just want to say, no matter how bad somebody is to me, I would never do such a horrendous, disgusting thing like that.
Neither would
I think they had the
Neither have I.
intention. I think they had the intention of cleaning it and being like, haha, they'll never know we pissed in the oven, but they never did. So, and then they forgot
Even
about
just pissing. in-
That's almost like worse.
yeah, that like even just to.
it. Hey, look, I'm not them, okay? I don't know. This is a secondhand story I'm sharing. I heard it at a bachelor party. It was funny then, but I was also not sober. So,
Well,
move
hey,
on.
listen, I'm not blaming you for finding it hilarious. You're welcome to find it hilarious. You didn't do it. Like I said before, where I went to high school, the neighboring rival town to us, they didn't have a swimming pool, and I was in the swim team. We did. So when they came to when they came to our school, we were in the they shoved us to the ladies' locker room, and they gave the visiting team the men's locker room to make it comfortable for them because it was men's swim team, right? So what a lot of people on my swim team did was go over there first and take shits in the urinals. So again, it was one of those things where it's like, welcome to our school, take shits in the urinals. So
I didn't think that was funny at all.
I mean, I never once participated in that activity. I was still trying to find comfort in the Speedo, but you
It's
know,
fucking funny though.
it is hilarious. So, moving on.
So you walk into Aslan's office.
No, you don't walk into the office. You're walking up to the office, and all of a sudden
And
the door
Leon's
opens
there.
up, and Leon walks out. And he stops, and he says, "So, like, you're scouting right now.
Yes, sir.
So, like, why aren't you scouting right now?"
I was coming to speak to Aslan about my duties.
Go on.
I'm not sure that I don't want to waste your time, sir. I know you're extremely busy.
I am. Why would you be speaking to Aslan about your duties?
He requested it.
He opens the door. Aslan, were you requesting the aid of my soldiers without my permission? Aslan looks up. Not recently.
Terrible answer.
He looks back
Aslan,
to you.
you specifically requested a meeting with me today at this time? If you don't recall? I'm here with Jen.
I don't know a Jen either. He looks over at Leon and says, I'm not entirely sure what's going on. Oh, Selic.
Yondis.
Selic, that's your name, right?
That's I, sir.
That's right. Your birthday was about a week and a half ago. I remember. We met there. Happy birthday.
Thank you, sir.
I definitely didn't request your... I can't get drunk, so...
I'm very aware of that, sir.
He shakes his head and looks over at Leon. Leon turns back and says, what's the meaning of this, Selic?
Perhaps I've misread the situation. I'll
Yondis.
I'll
Deception.
go
Yondis.
back to my post immediately, sir.
Deception.
Okay. Ooh. And I can't use my psychic die anymore because I've been taking my pills, so...
Gotta take my pills, gotta take
gonna
my
write out the 13.
Anti-psychic pills.
The other thing that was talked about with Leon Yeager is his ability to read people when we met him.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the 13 ride.
You're not gonna luck that, even though you have a lot of luck
Nope.
die?
Nope. No, I'm not.
Okay. He nods and says, have a meeting with Aslan. But then return to your barracks and awaits discussion.
Very well.
He'll hold the door for you to go in, and it closes with a snap behind you.
Well, that was most unfortunate.
I don't really know you particularly well, Selic. Why is it that you're here?
Oh, fuck. Why did I come here? Hold on. Sorry. It was before we started talking. Oh, yeah. Someone told me to come here. I guess I could have totally not come here and just walked past it and gone to where we needed to go, and no one would have known.
While you're
any
still
different.
thinking how to respond, Jen steps forward and says, Aslan, you said that you're incapable of getting drunk. Should I assume that you're a Sloko? He looks at her shocked and says, excuse me? No. I'm not even sure what the words... This is Yondis. He knows who you are. He looks at Yondis and looks back at her and says, Yondis, if that's you, then you're not Rena in another disguise. No, Rena is back in Osto. And he looks at her kind of questioningly.
She requested to see Ophios.
You brought Perrin here. Is there a reason?
Of course.
Well, spit it out, please, Giannis.
We are looking to find the truth about what we know to be Lopers. I'm sorry I've returned. Alone.
What's your plan?
I was going to take her to see him.
Looks at her, looks back at you. Can she be trusted? She steps forward and says, if I wasn't to be trusted, why would he bring me here? You know Yondis. He would certainly lay down his life before he betrayed a friend. He looks back at you and says, so she can't be then.
I think it would be best if she saw him.
Yondis, what have you done? Have you betrayed us?
Sorry, my cat's a bitch. What was the question?
Yondis, what have you done? Have you betrayed us?
Is that from Jen or from?
Aslan.
Aslan, yeah. Of course not.
She says,
But I am sorry about the form.
She says, I have the means to transform myself into gas. From what I understand, that's all I need to do to go and see him downstairs. You're welcome to come with us, Aslan, if you'd like. I do not mind transporting you, but understand you will not be able to return until tomorrow. Unfortunately, I had to use my one pearl just to transport us here, and we got attacked by a damned bird on the way. He looks at Yondis again and says, if Athena attacked her,
I think it's best if she sees him.
he nods and says, very well. He stands up and starts, goes over to the door and opens it. And he leads you out into the hallway and down over to the area that was discovered a long time ago, where there's cracks in the ground that can be used to transport down.
Before we go, I'm sorry, but we'll be down there for some time, and I don't recall there being a good pot to piss in.
He nods and says, you know where the facilities are? I'll keep her company while you do that.
I promise, Jen, I will be right back.
Okay. She
And,
looks after him and looks back. She looks after him, and you walk away. Roll a perception check with disadvantage as you walk away. Pretty
Not
solid.
bad.
You
Not bad.
actually hear her say to him, if he's trying to escape, it doesn't matter. I can make my way downstairs without him. He says, I'm sure. What do you go, Yondis?
I will try to find another guard.
Okay.
Or scout.
You walk up to another guard. Hey, Selic. I heard you were coming
Hi.
to lose some coin tonight.
Yeah, well, I'm sure I'll win more than I lose, you know me.
I hope so. You're already in the hole 10 gold. Good luck. I'm not spotting you this time.
I'll get out of it. It's okay. I'll
All
work
right.
my way up. Listen, I've
Just listen. Even if you
yeah.
don't get her anything, just don't go to your anniversary in debt. She won't be happy.
no. Listen, this is kind of serious. Leon wants to meet with me today. I messed up on my watch, and he caught me, and I lost my knife.
Your knife?
Yes, my weapons. I've lost them.
Roll a deception. Okay.
I'm not asking for the whole kit. I just want something so I don't look like I'm completely useless. He's very peeved at me, and it just so happens to be on the day that I'm under-equipped.
I saw him walking down the hallway several minutes ago. He did look pretty pissed.
I know. Look, I can't meet with him and not have something. You know, he's gonna ask me about it. If I could please just borrow a knife or some sword or something. I don't need anything big.
Why don't you head to the armory? Here, I'll come with you. That way it doesn't look strange.
Okay, but listen, if I check anything out with my name, he'll know.
That's all right. I can sign for it. I got you.
Okay, thank you.
He'll lead you all the way downstairs and outside and across the way to where the armory is. Takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
You go in there. The person there makes some small talk with you. Selic! I heard you coming and rolling some hot dice tonight.
I can't take. I don't know. Look, I really want to, but everyone keeps coming up to me and saying that. Now I'm starting to rethink it, and with the whole anniversary tomorrow, and I just don't want to mess anything up.
Hey, listen, I already told you I'd settle your debts for a night with your lady. Just kidding, of course, unless you're serious.
I understand. No, absolutely not.
The guy that walked you across here is like, oh, God. Oh, no, you're so gross.
What about your wife?
I don't know. You remind me of an old soldier I knew. His name was Steve.
He doesn't wear chat on his finger right now.
He was quite annoying. But no matter. If I go, I'm taking some coin from you first.
Oh, he chuckles. He says, I'm placing a bet tonight that you're in a bigger hole than you were in before you got there. I think it's a
If
sure
that's
bet.
true, if that's true, you should bet money that I die tonight.
He chuckles. He's like, nah, come on. Sal, nobody would hurt you. You're like the little brother of the camp, you know? Everybody loves Sal.
I'm getting that vibe today. I'll tell you what. It certainly is my day.
He says, good luck out there. What's the sword for? The
I
other
got
guy chimes in and says, you know, I've been trying to work on, tandem fighting. It's a pain in the ass. Last time I cut my leg, he goes, I remember. You were off your feet for a while. Your leg looked almost as fucked up as Rena's hand.
Who's Rena?
And both the guys start chuckling a good bit. You say, who's Rena? They're like, you don't remember?
I'm sorry, my mind is elsewhere.
The warrior gal that comes through here from time to time? Spends a lot of time at Aslan?
She didn't wear the gloves, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, that wasn't me. That was Elijah. I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyways, come on, let's go. He makes some more small talk with you. Some more people talk to you along the way because apparently Selleck is like the little brother of the camp.
Oh God. Awesome. Okay.
You make your way up to the room again, to where it is that they were.
They're gone.
He's like, that took a considerable amount of time.
Do I have a sword or do I have a dagger? Because I
give you
can't
a
hide a sword. I can't hide a sword. I would
would
have
you hide
asked.
If you wanted a dagger specifically, they give you a dagger.
I wanted a dagger specifically. Okay, cool. Okay, go. I have a dagger. Okay. Sorry. I been backed up. We don't need to talk about it any further, please. I'd like to leave those memories behind.
I think it's the side effect of the pill you gave me.
Who said that? Chad? So, if you're ready, I'm ready. We can make our way down.
I'm ready. I'm finally ready to go down. And then you roll me a perception check with disadvantage again.
Okay.
Disadvantage because of distance.
You just fake eating something?
Yeah, my
Damn.
watch. Do you want to multiply that, sir?
With luck? I guess so. 17.
You hear, yes, sir, right down that hallway over there.
Oh, we should go quickly. For
You hear Leon's voice say, Selleck, a word immediately.
Oh God. I'll be right back.
She looks at you as you start walking that way. You start walking the opposite direction.
Yes, sir.
To walk up to him, meeting him in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll me perception with disadvantage, but I'll start talking to you. So, regular perception. I'll start talking to you.
Okay.
He says, Selleck, it's weird that you're not scouting right now.
Yes, it turns out I was correct, and Aslan and I are having just a brief discussion before I head back out. I apologize about the delay.
Aslan and you were having a brief discussion. So Aslan was involved with your not being at scouting at the moment.
It was something little. It was about the anniversary.
Vita mortis caleale. You hear a casting in the background. It says,
Do I
what's that
really?
ruckus down there? Selleck, we have words we need to speak about. He places his hand on his hilt.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Is something the matter?
Turn around, walk down that hallway. I wish to see what's going on.
I'll turn around and I'll start walking down the hallway.
You walk
Is it
down the
all
hallway
way back towards Jen and...
towards Jen and Aslan. You see there's a bunch of mist in the air, and Aslan kind of like waving it away, because it only works on willing targets. Waving it away, and then as you can walk into the area, The mist shifts in a way almost like it's bringing its attention to you, even though it's literally just mist, and then it starts seeping down into the cracks. You hear a sword draw behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn her to mist, please.
Hmm?
I'll accept the mist, whatever it's trying to do.
Oh, she's not touching you. You hear a sword
Fuck.
draw behind you. He says,
Damn.
"We found 6 Perrin scouts.
Where?
Out along the rim. The rim of the valley.
What are they doing out there?
Standing over Yondas's dead body."
Damn. All right, Leon. I saw Yondas making his way towards camp, and I wanted to
I
tell
know
us
that you're not Selleck. This
don't
is
know
going to be
that.
some sort of magic.
Why would... What are you implying?
What are you doing here, Yondas? And who just cast a spell? Aslan, don't go anywhere.
You, really should let us go, just for the day.
Oh no. You were given strict order never to return here, and now you return with 6 Perrin soldiers. Disguised as one of my scouts, whose scouting partner cannot be found. I have a very strong reason to believe that the dead Yondas found in the hills is actually Selleck, and you're Yondas. I saw how much you were trying to speak to Aslan before. You think I'm foolish enough to believe those lies you were trying to peddle to me? You were trying to be cute, using innuendos.
Look, Leon, I've gotta go.
You're right. You do have to go. And I'm going to guide you there. The mist is gone.
Yeah, just like, I'm gonna take a quick look at Aslan, and just like, tilt my head like, like, what do you want? What should we do? What do you suggest? Just like to see if he has any ideas. Just off of first reading. Not talking to him or anything, just a quick tilt like that.
Pretty sure you got Aslan in trouble too.
Mm-hmm. Aslan's shaking his head at you.
Whatever you want, sir.
Good. Come with me. And unless you do anything funny, he's going to... well, I suppose the cards weren't in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to lead you to some facilities where you're going to be locked up.
God.
Rena, back to you for a quick moment.
Wait. Come back. While he's leading me there, I do want to talk to him just briefly.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Tyler.
Leon. Can we talk candid for a second?
That's the only way you spoke.
No. Listen, you've just let someone very dangerous slip away, and I'm and Aslan are the only ones who know where she's going, and we really don't want her to be there by herself.
Have you continued to go into that location despite the fact that it's been sealed off and you've been forbidden from doing so?
Not me. Were you talking to me?
What's down there, Yondas?
I already told you before I left.
Oh, wait, Yondas. Yeah, Ophios says that's right. What is she going to do with Ophios? Oh, sorry,
That's
what
what
are
I'm
they
worried
going to
about.
do with Ophios? No, he saw her before.
Yeah.
What is she going to do with Ophios, and who is she?
She is a high-ranking Paradel intelligence officer.
Her name?
Jen Mollis?
Never heard of her.
That's the way she likes it. But,
Generally speaking, anybody worth noting I've known over the years. She's young.
Listen, could you just send someone? Even if it's not us?
Nobody can go down there, Yondas. It's sealed.
It's not. She just did.
How? Did she teleport?
She turned into a mist.
Do you think that any of us have the ability to turn into mist? This isn't a magical school, Yondas. It's a university.
I know. But, I'm hoping that Aslan would know a way. That's why I wanted to speak to him.
Aslan's not here with you guys right now.
That's fine.
I will speak with Aslan and see if something can be devised, but in the meanwhile, you led a high-ranking paramilitary officer straight into Sun's Rest and down to undercaverns that shouldn't be gone into because the volatility of them to your what's sort of unarmed and unguarded friend.
Mm-hmm.
Roll deception with advantage on that one.
Okay. And there's not much time for us to fix this. Thank God I'm rolling with advantage.
Okay.
There's not much time for us to fix this before it all goes to hell in a handbasket. That's a phrase people use in this time, right?
Sure. Hell in a cart. Hell in a caravan. No. He says, I will parse through this, but you are too much of a loose cannon. I cannot have you about. He says loose cannon, even though they don't exist.
I don't know what that is, but I agree. Listen,
bring-
Leon,
Brings you to a cell.
have you taken those guards hostage, prisoner, or just slain them?
I'm not entirely sure what had happened. Nobody's been executed as of yet, since we don't know who did what. I'm hoping that you'll sing. Sing like the bird that attacked you off the balcony.
Sure, Steve did all of it. He's the guy you really want.
Steve. Is he the
Steve.
silent one?
He's the mean one.
Yeah. The strong, silent one.
He knows everything. He's just pretending he doesn't.
Silencio, Spanish for silence.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't talk to me much.
He says,
All right, that's all I want.
you wait here. I'll parse through this. Rena,
Don't
go into you
take
really
your
quickly.
time. Okay.
Okay.
You've spent a few weeks, about 2.5 weeks, resting and trying to regain your strength and whatnot. It hurts, but you're used to it. Occasionally, what's his name? Abstergo 13 will come and visit you every several days. And when he does so, you always know when he's there, not just because you hear the door open, but also because your pain is immediately subsided.
Yeah.
He seems to have the ability to just stop the receptors in your mind of the pain. It's like a drug. When he leaves, it hurts. It hurts not just because it's genuinely painful, but because zero pain comes back completely.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's frustrating, the pain going away, as much as it is the pain returning. So here he comes walking in again. You know because you hear the door open and you feel the pain stop.
How many times must you do that?
Until the situation is resolved.
And how long is that going to take?
It'd be considerably quicker if you were a kinder person.
What do you want?
To aid you, since you are here to aid me.
We couldn't have done that days ago.
He shakes his head and says, no, it wasn't time then, but it is now.
Speak plainly. I have no patience for crypticness.
I've noticed that you're not a big fan of your husband.
Who?
Sorry. He says, then to speak plainly, I'm blocking your ability to feel the pain and making it come back because it reminds you that your leg is a part of you. As long as you remember that leg is a part of you, you'll always believe it's a part of you, so it won't be an issue if and when it's returned or while you are astral projecting yourself. Kindness would allow your leg to return quicker because right outside of Sun's Rest there is a firebird, a creature capable of rejuvenating your lost leg. However, that bird will only do such things on people that it doesn't deem evil, and unfortunately, you have a twisted view of the worlds that the bird would not appreciate, and so therefore will not aid you in recovering your leg, which should otherwise only take a few moments for the bird to do. Lastly, it wasn't time until now because Ophios is ready, and we're going to go and witness it.
How do you know that?
Because I can astral project freely without being concerned of being noticed, and I've been watching. Yondis has found himself captured. Jen Moss is lowering herself into the caverns as we speak.
Fuck. All right, so what do we do?
Choose better friends.
She's not amused.
He wasn't being snarky.
She's just waiting for him to say something next.
The gap goes for a period of time.
She'll wait. She'll wait.
As the stubborn minutes go on for about 2.5 minutes, he says, Jin Malis likely would have found herself into the location and has already begun interacting with Elijah by now.
Okay.
She won't lose the fight because she's willing to be stubborn enough to the detriment of others. Speaking of,
was that
Brittany's
Abstergo?
uncle is in the hospital.
Abstergo was telling Rena to choose better friends?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ouch. Ophios is hurt. He feels that.
Are you letting me out then? Are we going to head there?
I'm ready to go.
Great. She stands. Well, supported.
If you're ready to leave, we can properly leave.
I've been ready to leave, yes.
The place is no longer guarded. The people that were trained by Jen Malis and myself all have tasks that they're handling as of right now, including one of them tailing Yondis.
And where
Nobody
are
is
they?
guarding this place. I'm sorry?
Where are they now? The
All
two.
Somewhere in Sun's Rest.
All right.
Are you ready?
Yes.
He'll look down at your leg and he'll say, we're going to need an easier form of transportation than that. If you'll give me a moment. He'll step over to where the table is and kind of holds his hands out wide. And you can kind of see, like, as he pulls his hands apart to hold them out wide, you see strands, like string, almost looks like a bunch of like ribbons. So like not like thread or yarn or anything like that, but like ribbons kind of appear between his hands. They're that same milky white kind of substance that you see when you're in the astral plane. As he kind of like pulls this out so they're there, he starts taking his hands and twisting them. And as he's doing so and continuing to twist them, they come together, and the strands come together to make like a hollowed out, or mostly hollowed out, almost like tube. With another brush of the hand across the top, you see the tube kind of like starts to gain a bit of a curving to it, a bit of like a few curves, and then it bends up near the end at a 90-degree turn. Holding the thing, he kind of gives it a little bit of a spin, as it continues to take a little bit of form, and he stops by grabbing it by the base, just above the 90-degree bend that's down at one end. And he walks over to where you are, and he bends down and places it on the ground in front of you. Looking down, you can see, remarkably, made out of that milky white substance, it looks like a leg beneath the knee, with a foot and ankle and everything.
Did he use the powder?
Actually, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what he did. It's made
I
of
was gonna
creativity.
say.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it probably looks familiar to me. The substance as he's messing with it.
Yep.
You did
absolutely.
spend a long time in that room.
Oh, she's well aware.
Fucking Tyler. Anyways, so yes, he made a astral construct or creation of a prosthetic limb.
She sighs heavily and sits to reach for it.
Mhm.
I don't know. However,
So you kind of like go and you
Like,
rest
really,
your
like,
your
fasten.
nub. You kind of like rest your nub into it.
yeah.
He says, "I apologize for this," and he'll reach down and he'll touch the very top of it, right where it attaches to your nub.
Mhm.
Rena, it attaches to your nub,
Mm-hmm.
to all of the nerves there.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So what am I rolling?
I mean, you saw FMA, right?
Is it Constitution check?
Yeah, I imagine it's more of like a will save, like a wisdom save, not to scream in pain. If you want to pull an Edward.
15.
Are you happy with your 15?
I don't want to waste a luck for that.
Okay. You stifle a good bit of it, but you still give out loud yells and grunts in pain, as literally it's attaching to your nerves. It is genuinely painful to do, but at the same time, after everything's and you know, of course, you collapse to the ground because of how painful it is. But despite all that, after you collapse to the ground and whatnot, he will then, once you're kind of like done holding the spot, whatever, the searing pain starts to subside. It leaves behind a painful throbbing, kind of like a bad toothache, but you know, beneath the knee. He then will hold down a hands to help you back up to your feet.
I have a quick question. Is that wisdom save correct with the amulet of protection that gives +1 to saving throws and her headband of wisdom? Because that seems like it should be higher than a 3 modifier for a wisdom save.
Her amulet makes her have a +2 wisdom, and the amulet gives you a +1.
The headband of wisdom.
So the headband of wisdom makes her have a 15.
I have a 15.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Otherwise, it would be lower. It'd be like an 11 or a 12 or something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
12.
And then the other thing gives the other +1. She's not proficient. So yeah.
Gotcha,
Thank you, though, Tyler.
gotcha.
Yep.
I didn't know if it worked like the intellect headband. So
No. Yours was from 3.0 transferred. Hers is a straight up. Whoever over here was weak or whatever. No, yours is a 5e. Hers is a 3.0.
gotcha.
3.5, whatever. Go ahead, Rita.
I imagine she's because she was sitting like on the bed or whatever. So instead of taking his hand, she'll just lean onto the bed and hoist herself up.
Okay.
Alone.
Yep. You hoist yourself up alone.
She'll tentatively put weight onto it, just to make sure she can stand.
And that's part of the problem, Rena. All of you. You're not willing to accept aid, even from your friends.
I asked you for help.
I just offered it and you didn't accept.
Give me this one thing then.
He walks over to the door and he opens it.
She'll grab whatever stuff she had and just go to head out.
That first step, it hurts. Every step it hurts again. It's like a toothache, and every time you put your foot on it, it feels like you're biting something with your tooth that has an ache. I know probably everybody here, including in chat, has had a toothache before. You know how miserable and throbbing that is. It's one of those things where as you're walking, each step is slow and ginger, and it brings tears to your eyes. But Rena is stubborn enough that she'll just deal with the pain and move on. He's no longer blocking you from that pain. He's making you feel it. he leads you outside this chamber, and outside the door behind it, so you actually see outside of these lead-lined walls for the first time. He opens the door, and you see beyond the walls, but he puts his hand up in front of you to stop you. He listens. We don't want to be heard. Come to me.
She'll walk towards him.
He actually wraps an arm around the small of your back, which is he gets close to you often because he's always putting like a hand on your shoulder and stuff like that to hit you with these different abilities. But this is like uncomfortably close. Remember, he never has a shirt on. He walks around in just pants.
Not
Always.
what I imagined. Okay, all right, that's weird now. Thanks.
He always walks because he doesn't get cold. He doesn't get hot. He doesn't. That stuff doesn't bother him, right?
He's like
So,
the dad who is always wearing jeans and no shirt. Just like, hey son, how's it going? Boom.
That's
Doing
me.
well?
That's this guy.
Shut the fuck
Ew.
No, I'm actually always just in a towel.
Double ill.
up. Anything underneath, or
Why were you? I mean, my balls.
can I come over?
So, you need the towel.
Continue.
Well, also underneath there. No. Anyways, so he wraps his arm around your like your lower back, and he actually pulls you in close and hoists you up a little bit. So you're literally like hoisted up off the ground. It's like one of those what? As he does like a Tarzan lift to Jane. And he takes a step out the door, but as he does so, he also steps up a bit. And you notice as he starts walking, holding you close. It's one of those things where like you trust him enough to not fight it, but at the same time, you're like, what are you doing? It takes a couple moments for you to realize as he's walking forward and across this hallway, he's making zero sound. Zero sound. You look down, roll me a perception check with advantage, Rena. He's walking through the across the hall to another door. He opens it slowly and walks into it and turns to shut it behind him. You notice his feet aren't hitting the ground.
Mm.
He's able to step several inches above the ground and walk on it as though it's solid.
She won't say anything because he said that I gotta stay quiet for now, so she'll just pay attention.
He shuts the door and then gently lowers you to the ground and kind of gestures off to the side. Where you are, it seems like you're in a bit of a pantry closet because you see like sacks of rice and beans and various other foods and whatnot that are inside there. The closet door itself has a lock, like a keyed lock to it. So he puts his hand over the lock and uses telekinesis to snap the bolt shut to keep it locked. He then like stands in front of the door. You can tell he's intently listening. Places even one hand on the door itself as he's listening out there. He then, all of a sudden, you feel him prod into your mind. And he says, it won't be long before they go and investigate the room and find out that we're not there. So we need to be quick. We need to both bring ourselves there, where, as you know, time passes by quickly, so we must move quickly. Then after we arrive, we must pull our cords and snap our bodies to ourselves. It's a form of teleportation. It is not easily done, and it can be very jarring. It can actually hurt your body considerably. So, be prepared for it. When you rejoin with your body, it will hurt. You will be disoriented. Let's just say it's exhausting. If you're not adequately prepared, it could even kill you.
Not a foreign feeling for me. I'll do my best to prepare.
He nods. Sit somewhere comfortable.
I should just find a place on the floor there to sit then.
You go sit on the floor. He looks about the pantry, and then he grabs up a bunch of, strangely enough, garlics and onions. Like big cloves of garlic and onions. He grabs them, walks over to like the door where it is, and crushes them in his hands and starts to lay them down on like put them down on the floor, wiping his hands off over in the area. And then he walks over to where you were sitting on the bean sack, and he will turn around. So he's standing like just before you. So it's like booty in the face. And he holds his hands out, and instantly you can smell really strong honeysuckle. In the meta, though Rena's not able to perceive this, he put up a telekinetic barrier between the other side of the room and this room. That, of course, made a very strong smell of honeysuckle, which is why he crushed the garlic and onion over by the door in
Got
hopes of covering the smell.
Okay.
He then will take a seat at the in one of the sacks next to you. The extreme pungent smell of honeysuckle mixed with the garlic and onions is disorienting. And he places a hand on your shoulder. It's still juicy.
Ew.
Places a hand on your shoulder. And says, "Are you ready, Rena?"
Now or never.
Rena, can you choose 3 numbers between 1 and 1,000?
God damn it. Okay. I'm like gonna try to like think of different numbers this time. 3. 160. Oh, weird. And I'll just do 800, I guess.
Okay.
Try to spread it out.
Tyler, I need you to do me 2 things. 1, tell me the number that's a happy. And you can choose one of the already happies to make it a holy if you want. Or, and then tell me who's rolling the D100, Tyler. D1000, I mean. Tyler?
Is he there?
I pick 3 numbers, or
Pick,
am
pick
I picking
one number. Pick one number to be the happy.
What
And
were
then
the
choose
numbers
who's
Rena
rolling the
picked?
D1000.
Sorry,
Look on. Just choose a
looking
number
in
between 1 and
chat.
1,000. Choose a number between 1 and 1,000. I promise you won't pick the same thing.
623.
Okay, told you wouldn't. All right, that's gonna be the happy. 6, 2, 3, and then who's rolling this, Tyler?
Didn't Cell's character just die?
A character named after him.
Yeah, so Cell Salute.
Celsier. That's who Salant was. Remember? You guys actually.
Salant, Celsier.
Come on, Cell. 407. Nobody. There's not even a single one of the 400s.
Nice.
All right, perfect. Rena, easy travel there. Tyler.
Perfect.
Yep.
Once again, you
I
awaken.
exist.
Once again, you awaken. It's milky. It's cold. It burns. You see the shapes moving once again. You can feel them moving once again. They seem to notice your movements. They come over. Frost starts to appear on the glass once again. It starts to burn once again.
Can I cast spells?
No more can you withstand the pain of this place. No more can you withstand how much it hurts to be here. You need to let it go. The cold is spreading and it burns. Burns so much. Wait. The hand leaves the glass. They turn their back to you. The cold, it's still there, it still burns. But it stops decreasing in temperature. You aren't blasted into subconscious again. You aren't tortured into subconscious again. It hurts, but you're able to stay alive. You're able to stay conscious. You can feel it. You feel more powerful than you could before. You feel your strength starting to return to you. God damn it, this glass is so thick. If only you could break it. But you know it's impossible. You're not going to be able to punch this glass to break it. You need something to chip at it from the inside. Something that you can hit it with to focus all of your energy into one fine point. You know of such a point. It's powerful. And it's always within an arm's reach.
It's a stinky pinky.
It's my sword. It's this.
I enjoyed that way too much.
Nope, that's not the right one. Wait. No. Where's the one that says Pack to the Blade? There it is. That's the one.
Okay. You reach out with your mind. Ugh, it doesn't work. You reach out with your mind again. God damn it. You don't have your crystal with you. It's not here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What is that crystal? That crystal is the source of your power, right? That crystal's not from here, though. That crystal gets its power from elsewhere. It gets its power from where it is the Lopers came from. At least that's what you were always told. But then you learn something. Loper magic isn't real magic. It's a power from within. It's power that exists in their minds. And you know one of the reasons why the Sloko have a unique magic themselves, a watered-down, bastardized version of Sloko magic, as you've discovered over time. As you've discovered because you yourself can manipulate the mind of others. You yourself can manipulate space itself. You've done it multiple times. That's just in your mind. Reliance on that crystal? That's not necessary. You don't need that. Sure, a powerful crystal can give you more power, but you don't need it to be you. It hurts. It burns. It's so cold. But you have a fire within you. You reach deep down inside, and in your mind, you call his name. With a rage that billows out from within. A rage that billows out, a deep breath from within you. You let out the one and only breath that Ophios has held this entire time, that last breath he took before he went into the tube. You let it out as bubbles and this thick viscous fluid are forming as you open your mouth and scream out that one name.
I want to actually yell it, but I'm worried about my apartment.
Fuck your apartment, Tyler.
Snaga!
Anyways, so you yelling it out, you can feel that fire well up from within. You can feel its warmth burning from inside of your body. You can feel it warming your limbs. Limbs reaching out with your power of your mind, reaching out with the power of Snaga, warming your body in this frigid cold. And you finally can feel it forming from wherever it's held while it's gone to here and now in your hands, and you grasp it. You have that hilt in your hand for the first time, and you don't even know how long it's been. Months. It's been months. Anyways, holding it and overjoyed by the fact that it's there, you feel it almost slip away. The magic almost slipping out of your hands, but your rage starts to build up. You start to well up with it. You grasp it tighter, keeping it more real. You bring the thing to bear, a tip of it, pointed at the glass. You continue to hear through the glass.
Scott,
blow up my voice again.
Can I add some flavor here?
Yeah.
The water, the milky fluid around the blade starts to boil.
Yeah.
As it points the tip into the glass, and instead of just
a tip.
Chipping it, it starts to melt into it.
Beautiful.
Burning a hole through the glass. As the anger persists, the rest of the fluid boils around me as my body heat rises before the glass shatters.
Won't shatter.
Oh.
The blade cuts through and sticks through to the other side, but not before the others on the other side notice. Immediately, there's action on the other side. They whip around. Rena, you come to bear. You see it. You see that the colors inside the sphere sorry, inside the cylinder, they're going crazy. They're going mad. All the colors are shifting incredibly. What's his name? Abstergo says, "It's time. Let's go, Rita." Places a hand on your shoulder to bring you to the material plane. Brings you to the material plane. And there you're able to see the blade puncturing through. As the blade is puncturing through, you can see all of a sudden, what's her name? Jin Malis points behind, what's his name? Elijah, whose back is to the tank, points to him and says, "There, behind you." He whips around to look to see what it is, not believing it to be a trick based off her tone and the look of her face, and he sees it as well. He's like, "In the name of Winifred," and he turns around to see what it is. Quickly, forming a huge block of ice in his hand, he thrusts it forward, stabbing against the sword in an effort to try to stab it into the actual, like, more or less take something hard to push it back in, not realizing how incredibly hot that blade is. Instead, the tip of the blade is able to melt through the ice and stab through the back of Elijah's hand. Ah! He yells as it friggin' hurts for him. He, grabbing his wrist, he quickly pulls it back away in pain, kind of hollering out once again in pain. Grabbing the back of the blade with his other hand, he focuses his own power, making the blade turn cold. Starts like dropping the temperatures of it, so that Ophios on the inside, the blade starts to get cold, very cold in your hand. What do you do, Ophios?
Well, I'm very warm, and I've been dealing with this cold for a while. I'm pushing through it.
Okay.
I'm pissed.
Go ahead and make me a Constitution save. By the way, Tyler, you modified all the things that we needed for you to on your character sheet, correct?
Yes.
Good.
Oh my god.
That's hilarious. That is so funny. Better now than during the important saves, huh?
Yeah.
This is why Joey spent a fortune's favor to stop you from rolling 2 of the dice. So, anyways, you the cold is too much. It's too much. Like you said, you've been burning through you for so long, but you tried to push through it, but it's just too much. The metal is too cold. You end up letting go of the blade, making it dissipate once again, no longer being there. But Rena, you're able to see the liquid is starting to pour. The hole that he made, it's starting to leak out of that hole. Elijah immediately reaches down and goes to try to patch it up with ice. But what's her name? Jamala says, "No, don't." He's like, "No, we need to keep him in there so he can." "Don't. I think he's ready." He's like, "No, he needs to stay in there." Rena, what do you do?
I can't do anything until he lets me pull myself to this plane.
Perfect.
So that's
So
why
he
I would
doesn't-
try to do that.
So you turn your attention with all the things happening to, what's his name? Good. He doesn't have to interrupt you then. He says,
Abstergo. Yeah.
"Rena, grab your cord."
All right. I do so.
Never try this. This is something that you will not be able to accomplish most times. It's only even feasible because I'm here to guide you. I need you to just grab that cord. And as if your life depended on it, nay. As if Ophios' life depended on it. You're going to have to pull that with all of your might.
She'll do so.
You grab the cord, you wrap it up in your hands, get a big like loop around it in one hand, grab it the other one, and you pull as hard as you can. Rena,
Mm-hmm.
strength save.
Okay.
Jesus.
That's
Luck
like the
that. Luck
fucking
that.
worst
Luck that.
time to. Oh, are you shitting me?
Also, Rena, you have your reroll ability.
I do, because it's an ability or a saving throw.
Yeah.
I can use Indomitable on this. Let's hope I roll better.
I believe you get to keep whatever one you want. I haven't read
Just
it in a
says
while.
re-roll a failed saving throw once per long rest. That's
So
literally
Scott
it, so.
has to tell you if it's a fail first.
Oh, that's a fail.
Okay, then I'll re-roll.
Oh my
Fuck,
god!
I did worse! Oh my god.
Roll a d4 though, or use up luck. I'll add that one
Bitch.
luck point back.
Oh,
It's
thanks.
still a 1 again.
I hate this. Okay.
This
alright.
is literally the worst.
Fuck.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be there soon.
Dies.
We'll have to more or less. It's going to take more time. You're grabbing and pulling at this thing, but instead of having one big tug, you're going to have to pull it. Then
Multiple times. I know.
Pull it.
Okay. All right.
I know,
So
it
it
was
takes
a
time.
10% chance of rolling worse. And I was in my mind, I said it and I was like, shit.
he turns around and he says, listen, Jen, I don't really know you. All I know is that you're clearly Perrin. You were sent here by Yondis, or so you say, but Yondis is not here. I'm sorry. You were brought here by Yondis, you were brought here by Yondis, or so you say. But Yondis isn't here. So how am I supposed to trust that what you say is something to believe? And she says, you're going to have to believe my words because I can't provide anything else, but understand that we're both here to see Ophios do well. I don't believe you. Now I'm going to keep him cold. I'm going to keep him on ice, and you're going to back off. Unfortunately, I can't allow that to happen. He claps his hands and extends them out wide and says, you are going to allow me to do what I need to do. And you can kind of see, well, Rena's not paying, nobody's really paying attention. Rena occasionally looking back. You can see a certain coldness to him that you're not accustomed to. He says, this is your last warning, Perrin. You will step off this issue, or you're going to have to, or you're going to have to step off this issue, or I'm going to remove you from it. She shakes her head. She hoists her book up. She hoists her book up to start,
My 2 rolls today!
going to
You're
read from
you're
it.
in the tank, bro.
You in a tank. His Elijah. Where's Elijah? Here he is. Nope. No mas.
He's a little smarter than you think.
Elijah's initiative is this. Jadmala says for initiative, I think she just has her. Hers is just a +1, so we roll this. Ooh, much worse. So he goes first. He casts a spell that we are all somewhat familiar with.
Can I just chime in? Sorry, can I chime in really quick? And I just want to say that the whole reason that Scott has to do this by himself against himself is because of trump cards, right?
And Fortune's favors.
And Fortune's favors.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to put that out there. The whole reason that none of the PCs are participating in this pivotal battle for PC life
Well, that
is
and
because of chat.
that and Rena and Tyler rolled absolute trash.
Yeah, that too. But I just wanted to make that a hashtag ad for you. That's all.
All right, equals that. Okay, cool. So this is going to be, give me 1 second. So as a bonus action, he puts on Glacius Imperium. So all of a sudden he gets kind of covered in his armor of ice that he has, right? And then he's going to cast his spell that we all love. Is it this one? Is this what it's called? It's not, is it? It's not Frozen Stalagmites, is it? It's the Ice Lance. Ice Lance. He's going to cast Ice Lance. So it is, you create a sharp spear-like thing. It must dexterity save 3d6, 3d6 cold, or be stunned. So she makes a dexterity save.
Is he just casting it at its normal level?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I think higher levels more damage, but
Is that what it says? At 4th level, both are increased by 1.
yeah. So
Okay.
it's just more damage.
So it's
for whatever
40.
level.
So is it at 46 and 46? Cool. So Gemalis's dexterity save, or reflex save, if you will. Her dexterity is a +1, and that is not a core attribute for her, but she does have something to give it an additional +1. She rolls a /1 R 1d20 +2 is all she has. That's a 15. I would not be a DM if I didn't daddy's dice it.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Kind of have to. By the way, is that actually 17 save? Give me 1 second. Because I have to change something about him. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Give me 1 second. Would the DC still be a 17 now? 1 second. Because his... So it would be 8 plus 4 is 12 plus 6 is 18. So it's actually 18 she has to beat, to be clear. Because his proficiency bonus would have gone up by 1.
Or tie,
from what you see
right?
there. Oh, yeah, she's
Yeah,
tied.
it's beat
tied
or
or beat.
tie.
Yeah.
So 50-50.
All the luck dice have been ones.
He fails. He fails the goddamn save. So he does 2 things. First of all, he's able to cast 5th level spells because he's 9th level just like you guys. And he's a wizard, right? He's a wizard or yeah, he still
He's a
casts 5th
wizard.
level. Yeah, he casts 5th level spells.
Yeah, he's
So
a
his damage is going to be this amount of piercing damage,
Ouch.
this amount of cold damage,
Oh, the cold's low.
but then he also does this.
Oh, it also stuns. But yeah.
So she takes 35 points of damage, as well as 9 extra cold damage, because that's his level for using a storm surge, which he can do whenever he's dealing a spell that does cold damage. So 35 becomes 44 points of damage to her by throwing the spear at her. If she was able to survive that, she will be what's the word I'm looking for? Stunned until its next turn. Stunned does, to be clear, in this edition of the game. Pulling it up right now for you guys.
No action, no movement.
So you're incapacitated, can't move, can only speak falteringly. Attacks against you have advantage. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saves. So she's stunned until when? The end of her next, until the end of its next turn. I imagine being her.
Yes.
Yeah. So, anyways, so yeah, she's fucked up. Rena, you're still pulling your thing. He puts his hands on the thing and starts trying to freeze it. Tyler, I need from you a Constitution save. Sorry, sir, with disadvantage. You have a leftover Winnie from last week that you never used. If you want to try to roll that normal,
You didn't tell me that. I would have rolled
I
that
know,
on
I
the
have-
first save.
I have one too. It's so annoying.
I did.
Keep forgetting about it.
I did tell you that last week though.
I do not have one.
I'm rolling it normal to use my Winifred's here.
— 15. 19. You're able to resist the cold. It hurts like hell, but you can feel your power coming back to you. Your class features, like special abilities, whatever they're called, those are currently available to you, though faltering. You also have access to basic first level and cantrip spells.
So I have access to first level and cantrips. And what else did you say?
Cantrips, first level spells, and your class features, though all of them are a bit faltering.
Class features.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Can I see through to see people through the hole?
You can definitely see the hands pressed on the thing in some vague shape on the as well. You can definitely see that somebody's there trying to freeze the ice again, freeze the thing again.
So I can see that there's a person there.
Yep, they haven't started freezing it yet though because they're just putting their hands onto it. Oh no, they are. They did start freezing it, which is why you had to make a save. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So I have this.
Gemalis is impaled through the through like the side by a huge frozen spear, and it's like melting
So,
very rapidly.
I haven't leveled yet. So I technically have some stuff, but Ooh, I don't know if this will help. Is he? Am I technically being hit by this spell? Is it damaging me?
I mean, yes, it hurts. It is damaging. We're just not worrying about health points at the moment.
All right, I'm gonna use Hex. First level spell. This is my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Hex on whoever's freezing me.
Okay. They don't get a save or anything. It just automatically happens.
Yep. I want to hit their... I don't think there's anything that would necessarily help me, but I want to say wisdom because perception. I wish I could cast that as an action. That's the other problem I have with this bonus action stuff, because I have an ability that lets me use my bonus action for something else.
Alas.
So I'm going to do that, and I am going to... Wait. Class abilities, you said.
You good?
Hold on. Maybe I do this instead. I don't know if that helps me, though. Does that help me?
You cast freedom of movement on yourself once without expending a spell slot. Unfortunately, that just means that you can freely move within the glass, within the liquid without it slowing you down.
Okay.
So certainly you can start punching it with normal strength, and it does have a weak spot.
Yeah, so
That's going to be a strength-based attacks, though, just to be clear.
Trickster's Escape or Hex. Hex would allow me next turn to be able to do something. I'm going to go with Hex, and I'm going to use my action to summon my sword again.
Okay. Fair enough. Cool. So you hex him, get the sword back into your hands. Rena continues to pull at the thing as it's getting here. It should have been here right now, but unfortunately it's not. So she still has to wait to make all of her saving throws. Don't tell her she has to do a bunch of saving throws, but she does. She does. Moving on. So back to Jen Mollis is their turn that skipped or whatever. Her turn that skipped. Part of the thing is reduced. All of a sudden she just kind of almost instantaneously, she turns into a bird, like a raven or something like that, and she flies very quickly outside of the chamber that you guys are currently in. She flies out the chamber and allows it to go outside there. She was very heavily injured, so likely this is just her way of kind of escaping. As once again, the thing that was kind of like pinning her to the ground melted just so rapidly. It just melted, so it wasn't.
Viking
pinning her
makes
there
a
anymore.
good point. She's stunned.
Away. No. This is so. She got attacked.
And Elijah would have had another turn, but I imagine he's.
But his other turn was
to turn and do it.
Was freezing you, and your turn was And so this is the turn afterwards. Yep.
Got it. Now it makes sense. Yep. Chat needed to know as much as I needed to know.
Yeah. So this is a whole bit later, and Rena was just pulling that whole time. Cool.
Yeah.
So now it's Elijah's turn. Seeing that happen, he's kind of shakes his head. And once again, continues freezing the area, and once again, doing more. For the sake of Tyler, for the sake of health points, because obviously that's a factor for you. By the way, okay, cool. All of it's been factored? I think it is, right? Yeah, everything's been factored, I believe. Cool. So, he is going to, once again, Tyler, with the damage, you probably would have been at about half health to begin with.
I can do that.
And then the last round of him hurting you would have done this. You made your con save, so you were able to maintain concentration and maintain control of yourself. He would have done that to you. So that was after you go into half roundup. Then you remove that. This time around, by the way, this is factoring everything, Tyler, so you don't need to modify this number at all. You take this number as is. So once again, he's going to do that again to you, trying to drop you to the point where you can't.
Doesn't he take double cold damage?
No. Why would he take double cold damage? That makes no sense. So again, he takes just 4 points. He usually takes half with his resistance, right? So anyways, you take exactly the 4, same as exactly 11, Tyler. And now, once again, concentration check. Yes, sir.
Scott, I don't have resistance anymore. You told me it flipped to.
Okay. I was being coy because nobody in chat knows yet.
Oh, sorry.
But you boys are wicked smart.
That's fine. So I take 4 more?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's just keep that going.
Yeah, we'll just keep that going.
Yeah.
Because I'll be dead otherwise.
All right. So, anyways, you make your constitution check, sir. Once again, you're rolling with disadvantage.
Ugh.
Do you want to luck that, baby?
I'm going to. Yes.
Beautiful, beautiful, Tyler. All right, you have full access to everything you just had access to before. Go ahead.
All right. I have a cool thing.
When you target as a bonus action, you can magically teleport yourself up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see within 5 feet of your target. Okay. So immediately,
He's hexed.
immediately there's like a I want you to describe your teleportation, but one of the things I'm going to say is after you describe your teleportation, one of the things that happens is because you are a volume inside a not small volume inside the gloopy stuff that's was slowly starting to pour out but was sealed up by ice. When you disappear, that causes all of that to like fall into the spot where you just were, which makes it like a big splash and whatnot and everything inside there, but it's very viscous. So it's like Jello doing that as opposed to like a liquidy Jello doing that as opposed to like a hair gel, as opposed to being like water. So just describe your teleportation as you appear. Describe where you appear.
He's just so furious. He focuses in on his ability to teleport. He can't access his spells, but he still understands the void that he's able to utilize to switch places. He's done so before, but this time it feels different. And as he disappears, it's almost like necrotic energy kind of like sucks him in almost into a void and then pops him out just outside, kind of like a splat, because I imagine in that container he's not in a standing position by any means, and he's also not used to this body yet, and he just kind of splats on the ground next to the person who's causing ice, which he doesn't know is Elijah, as like just outside. It's just like a quick suddenly there, and it's almost like instead of being right on the ground because he can't really see real well, he's above the ground a bit and just kind of clambers onto the ground.
Beautiful. So you, like you say, clamber onto the ground. That's there. So it's not graceful. You know what I mean?
No.
And obviously Elijah, seeing you appear there, kind of jumps to the side and says, "Oh no, it's free." And starts to form up a bit of an ice spear. Rena, you are pulling your body to you when all of a sudden now it appears and it smacks into you, forming you and it back together across a vast distance. It did not travel in a way that was meant to be graceful or comfortable for that body. I need you to make for me like 2 or 3 seconds between each one of them.
Okay.
6 Constitution saves.
Okay. All right.
Don't forget your Winnie if you need it.
I will remember it.
Do you want to modify that before you move on?
Scott, hold on.
Yep.
She doesn't have her armor on, does she?
No, I mean, she would have been ready to
Yeah,
go.
no,
so-
she got all of her gear.
Okay.
Yeah.
She got all of her gear, yeah.
So
Okay,
she would
fair.
have put it.
I just wanted to make
everything
sure.
on. Yeah,
I wanted
no.
to make sure before we
She
got too
wasn't
far.
gonna leave there without having everything on.
The only thing she didn't have was her axe. It was never given back to her.
Right.
Oh,
The
okay.
weapon she didn't have, but her armor she had, so she would have been wearing it, to be honest.
Fair. All right. Cool.
Use your Winnie on number 5.
Yeah, don't forget your Winnie.
Uh-oh.
Good luck that one.
It's up to you.
I mean, I was surprised you didn't luck the 17.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll use the Winifred's wisdom on this one.
Oh, Jesus.
Good benefit. Good benefit.
Last
That's
one.
a 6.
All
Oh
or
no,
nothing.
no, this is the last one.
Last one.
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
Succeeded on 4 of 6, as far as I
Okay.
would guess.
Okay, Rena,
Mhm.
you succeeded on 5 out of the 6. Each represented 1 level of exhaustion. Had you failed all 6, you would have died.
Okay. All right.
Even one's fucking
Sucks.
awful right now.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
That
Alright.
doesn't mean attack rolls or
That's
saving
not
throws.
attacks. It's just the skills thing.
I got it. I got it here.
Yep.
It's just identifying friend from foe. That's all.
I mean, it should be pretty obvious.
Well,
We'll see. Anyway,
Don't
so describe it for me, please.
Don't
What
worry, she
happened?
still has her Shadow chains, so she's
right.
okay. Her
Rena,
friends
you
still
want me
have
to
listen her.
describe the scene? I can describe the scene for you.
Go ahead.
A large 13-foot snake with arms, black scales, black iridescent scales, and orangish eyes is clattered on the floor with Ophios' sword you would recognize next to him.
Where am I pulled into? Like what space in the room?
So I imagine like literally as your body hits you, smacking into you. We'll allow Tyler to re-describe from the beginning in a second. As your body's pulled through a wall and smacks into you, literally comes into where you are. You were somewhat floating up in the air as you were beforehand. So you go like careening across and you clip the far side of a table, like kind of like hitting the legs. Like imagine a long table like this, because again, it was experiment tables, right? And it literally, because you hit the far side, it breaks the legs there and smacking down onto the ground below. We'll allow the impact from such a large, a heavy hit and whatnot to deal nothing crazy, just 3d6 damage to you, which I'll roll for you in 2 seconds. Considering your character is otherwise uninjured, don't you have temporarily missing constitution because you're missing a leg?
I don't actually know. So
Oh, if you're missing
some
some of your body, you're actually missing some of your con. So I believe you'll be missing 2 constitution points, which if you're level 9 would also reduce your health points by 9. Your max health will be reduced by 9 temporarily.
Okay.
But that's fine. Don't worry about those saves because everything played out exactly the same. So anyways, so you, Rena, are able to so you take 10 and so more or less just take 19 off your character. That's all. Cool.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Because we know the max is down by 9, but just keep track of it because you're gonna want to heal that anyways.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool. So you smash down into the ground. You still have your leg, the fake one. Cool.
Also, all right, read back to the scene.
Yeah, sorry.
But start from the beginning.
I needed
You-
to know where I
you
was.
smash
in
onto the ground,
relation to you
and
guys.
as you kind of like roll over and kind of pick yourself up, like, completely throwing Elijah off guard, which I'll get to that in a second. Describe Ophios.
Ophios is completely like helpless, exhausted on the ground, laying there, but he's different. He's doesn't have legs. It's all tail. They're 2 arms. His scale color is black iridescent now. Eyes are like a orangish glow in the pupil. The rest is kind of like a black, like I want to say camo, but it's like, you know how the bushy viper's eyes is like multicolor. It's kind of like that, but the pupil is orange. And he's laying there. His sword is just next to him, obviously haphazardly on the floor. It does not look comfortable even for a body that can contort like a snake. And you see Elijah forming a ice spear in his hands, looking to attack Ophios.
Elijah, realizing what's happening around him, that there's so much going on, he shakes his head and says, "No." And the ice spear, he kind of like throws it up into the air, and it starts to swirl around and makes very rapidly makes a whole bunch of clouds, which drops a fucking storm inside the room, literally dropping chunks of hail and whatnot down to where you guys are. I need both of you guys to make me dexterity saves, and since you're prone, you roll at disadvantage.
I just want to say, if it's a ranged attack, which it sounds like it might be,
It's not.
then okay.
Poor Ophios. Poor Rena. Okay. So you are both going to take exactly these numbers to both of you.
Sorry, Ophios. This one actually hurts.
5 points of damage and 10 points of cold damage and 9 more points of cold damage.
Can he do that whenever he wants? I can't remember. how
He has
let him
a
do that
number of
today.
times per day that he can do it, but only when dealing spells that do cold damage.
Which is all of them. Yeah.
He has the ability to, as a bonus action, convert spells into cold damage, but
I think it's a free action.
or whatever it is. But only once per turn can you do that until he runs out of them.
Well, we can say it's a bonus action if that makes the combat easier.
It doesn't matter. So either way, he drops an ice storm on you guys, dealing that much damage to you. Once again, really, really, really
So
hurting everybody in the room.
24? Jesus Christ.
Yep. This is
24
when
total.
finally your characters can react to Elijah.
I need to make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's
Is
there
it
already.
normal, or in my current condition is it disadvantage? I just got out of a milky liquid. I'm just asking you.
I would say it's normal now.
Okay. Do I recognize Elisha with a 22?
It takes a little bit for you to recognize him because he looks so different. He looks changed. You didn't know it was Elijah, whereas Rita was able to see through the changes instantaneously because she knew to look for Elijah. But it takes a few moments before you see this enemy, but you know the smell of this person in front of you. You know the feel of the magic surround you. You realize the person that's bringing you pain this whole time is Elijah.
Ophios is just going to mutter his name and just say, Elijah?
He looks down and says, he looks down for a second. Give me one moment, please.
He's very intelligent, but he's not very wise right now. Oh, wait, but he's hexed, right?
Yeah, it doesn't affect saves.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
He
Only
looks
ability
down
checks.
and says, Ophios, is it truly you?
You're hurting me.
Ophios, is it truly you?
Who else would it be?
He looks down like he's unconvinced, like he's prepared to do what he needs to. If that's the case, if that's what needs to be done, and he starts to form ice knives in his hands.
Can I do anything?
Yep, he starts to form ice knives in his hands as he drops down to a knee over Ophios, with one hand trying to be like calming on like the shoulder of this massive fucking shouldered snake in front of him.
Don't touch
With the
don't
other
touch
one like
me.
risen.
Did he
risen
touch
over him.
me?
He doesn't yet. Like he's
Okay.
reaching down. Yeah, and then the other one risen over to stab you with
Oh,
the
that
ice
would
knife
hurt.
if need be. And he's like, "Is it truly you, Rena? Go ahead."
I mean, I'll shout to him as I try to. Am I prone? Did you say I'm prone?
Yeah. You're pushing yourself up right now, though.
Okay. I want to stand, and then I will run over to him. But as I go over to do so,
He tackles Elijah with smooches.
no. Yes and no, but yes to tackling. No to the second part. She'll just shout, Elijah, stop.
He looks up as you yell Elijah stop, because the way the ice knives works is you actually have the ability to like throw shards of ice. So instantly the ice shard leaves that one hand as his hand like throws out like it's going to throw an ice shard at you. Like he's reflexively. Remember, Elijah is not a warrior.
Mhm.
He has the ability to use magics well, but he's coming off anyways. So as he goes to throw this ice shard at you, but as this thing is flying directly at you, he like realizes what it is. And so he does one of these, like, he's like, and once he realizes, he quickly snaps. And in the snap, the ice completely like shatters into a whole bunch of like snowballs, and you get pelted in the face with a bunch of like tiny snowballs all at once. Cold and annoying, but also doesn't kill you.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. I'll So I'm headed over towards him. It's
Yep.
Ophios.
He's
You
like,
said it.
are you sure?
You said it yourself. That he looks different. You've seen him during the entire process. I'm sure it's him. You've been here the whole time.
Something tells me that... Something tells me he's not supposed to be here. I don't know. I feel like something's wrong with Ophios.
Is that,
I guess I'll look to him.
is that Rena?
Yes, I'm here.
Ophios is fucking huge and definitely looks different. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. She said, yes, I'm here.
Why'd you let him try and help me again? He almost killed me the first time.
It's a long story, Ophios. Just take time to gather yourself. Listen. And I'll, like, my eyes will kind of dart between the two of them and then to Jen, who's, I don't know what she's doing.
No, she flew out of the room,
Wounded.
remember?
Oh, she's gone?
Yep, she flew out of the room.
Okay,
We're
cool.
speaking of.
Does Elijah still have his other hand up with the ice dagger or no?
No. He threw the ice dagger at you and it got, it's Gonzo's.
Oh, it was the one that, okay, I see.
Yep.
So she's like standing kind of,
She flew out the room. So all of a sudden you hear Elijah go, ah, as you, he reacts, like he's been pained by something. And he kind of like darts around, looks around, and you see Jen's kind of across the room holding a hand out as she's, it looks like she almost like stole a bit of life from him. And then she quickly like darts out because she like stepped up, cast a spell through the doorway, then darted from out behind the doorway again.
Damn it, where's Yondis?
Elijah shakes his head and says, she arrived without Yondis.
What?
She arrived without Yondis.
I know, I heard you. Sorry, okay. Well, fuck. She attack you?
Not exactly. She tried to stop me from... Is it really Ophios? And you hear a voice say, indeed, it is Ophios. And Elijah immediately like stands up, summoning a giant-ass spear, getting ready to throw it across the room. Mm-hmm. Though he did meet Abstergo before.
Oh.
And he stops and he's like, Abstergo? And like looks down at Rena.
I told you, he helped me before. It's the only way I could get here.
How the hell did you get here?
Oh, well, that wasn't easy.
Listen, I don't know what it is, but something tells me that that's not supposed to be here, he says, pointing at Ophios.
You've been watching him the whole time.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find the button. Oh, do I not have it on here? Oh, I'm gonna click it this way. Oh, where are you? Okay. Yes, I did use one of your luck. For Elijah.
It's fine.
He stops. He's like, Rena, I feel like that's not Ophios. I feel like I need to harm Ophios. I can't be in here with him. I want to hurt him.
I don't know what's making you say that, but let's go. Let's leave. Come on.
No, I'm gonna go find Jen. You be with him. And he stands up and he walks away, seeming somewhat confused. He walks past the last table and stops, turns back to it, grabs his book, like closes it, puts it into his like pouch, and then walks out the room to go into the, what the chambers look like beyond, with the floor you drop down and all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's just watch him leave and then turn back to Ophios.
At this point, his arms have kind of absorbed, and he's a large snake, and he's kind of curling up as much as he can because he's cold, and he's just trying to heat himself up, and he's also very, very hurt.
I'm gonna make a mistake. Are you still there? And she places a hand on him. Does anything happen? Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, no, that
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily hurt you, but it can. Go ahead.
I imagine
That's
because
fine,
of the
because,
cold
yeah.
and how cold he was,
That's
it
fine.
would
You're
it wouldn't
reacting.
necessarily hurt it.
I got you.
Well, I'm
Oh,
thinking
because he's
I'm
colder?
thinking because the cold affected me that this doesn't actually my body isn't hot enough to cause this at this moment.
That's fine.
But I wanted to bloop it in chat because Rena asked.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I won't take it. Are you still there? Ophios, say
Tired.
something.
Weak. Need rest.
Okay.
Didn't rest.
I imagine not. Listen, I asked.
Painful.
Okay, don't push yourself. We're going to need to get out of here soon.
How soon?
Very soon.
Do you have my stuff?
I have everything. And she'll actually retrieve the hole from the boot, which she did put her boots on before she left, even over the aesthetic. So technically that's not visible.
Scott, how big is that hole?
Portable hole? Fucking massive.
A large-sized creature could fit inside?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not going to close it.
Ophios starts slithering inside the hole.
We gotta get an
I'm not-
artist to make
not closing you in here.
Ophios. Tyler, look at chat. I'm gonna get away from this because this is not free. I was just giving an example of something that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get rid of this because this is not. I have no idea where this even came from. So
Yeah.
just use it as an example. All right, continuing. Just to give a quick visual, but that's
he
not actual
slithers-
rendition that I have any rights to. So go ahead.
He slithers in the hole and instinctively is just looking for his focus.
It's all in there.
But he's just kind of gonna go inside the hole and rest.
She'll just leave it, I imagine, on the floor. Or wall. Maybe the wall. Makes more sense. There's not a lot of floor space. All right, well, let me know how I can help. I'm going to watch the door.
Elijah has changed.
Is that Abstergo? Yes. It's been a while since I saw him last.
He's not entirely himself anymore.
Something seems to be affecting him.
He's
I
been
can't-
altered.
Place it. I mean, something beyond himself. Magical. Can you sense anything?
I can absolutely see he has been changed.
I meant beyond the change.
Yes. Do you know what Stygia is?
No.
No. Stygia, it's one of the layers of hell.
She pauses and waits for him to continue.
He has hell ice inside of him.
Looks away from him. Still listening.
Are you familiar with what hell ice is? I'm certain you've heard of hellfire. It's a common phrase people will use. I sense guilt in you, Rena.
I'm listening.
He has hell ice in his veins.
What does that mean, Abstergo?
It means he's changed. He's touched by another plane. It gives him incredible power, but also bends his will to it.
Something he can fight against?
Absolutely. We just saw him fight against it successfully just now. He is hell ice, Ophios here seems to be, shall we say, hot-tempered. Always was. But he has something else coursing through his veins.
She's letting him speak.
When you look like you're looking for answers, he says, his blood, it boils like magma.
Ah,
The two of them are diametric opposites for several reasons. I don't think Elijah and Ophios are going to be able to maintain their friendship.
just have to keep them separated for now then.
Hey! Sorry. Gotta
Keep
keep
'em
them
separated.
separated.
Good fucking song.
Sorry. He nods and says, it's unfortunate. I always liked Elijah. He's calculating. Unfortunately, now he's coldly calculating. I feel as though I've said one too many puns. It's frustrating.
Are you able to sense Yondis nearby?
He's a considerable distance above our heads.
Alive?
Yes.
Are you able to speak with him?
No.
Okay.
I don't know how she does it, but remember, she has that medication that makes it so certain things inside one's mind can't be accessed.
I'm not sure that I asked you, but you're needing her alive because she's a tool. Do I have that right?
I think we all need her alive. And the combat that just transpired here was her trying to save Ophios and Elijah trying to kill him. Or at least make him suffer.
Can you
As a matter
stay
of
with
fact, it makes me curious as to how long he needed to stay inside that tank suffering. Perhaps he was ready to come out much sooner.
Can you stay with Ophios while I go and find him?
Ophios and I have much to catch up on.
She'll go to walk out of the room.
And he'll kneel down to Ophios. Place a hand on his shoulder, unburned by the flesh.
So
and
he
say-
crawls into the hole, or he just reaches into the hole?
Reaches in.
Okay.
Actually, no. The portable hole,
Yeah.
he just floats down into it.
Okay.
Kneels down, places the hand on his no shoulder. You have no shoulder right now. You're a snake. Places a hand on the scales and says, "Ophios, it's finally been done." And with that, we're gonna stop because I have to get up early tomorrow to bring my the trash that was left in the front lawn over at the other place. I left a whole bunch of trash over there. I have to bring it to the city dump.
Fuck.
Gotta go pay for it.
That's a mess.
Can't you do that in the afternoon?
No, they are only open 3 days a week, and in the afternoon I work. They're open from 8 o'clock to noon tomorrow. And I have to bring Aurora there to drop the stuff off. They open at 8, so I have to leave the house at 7:45 with Rory. And after I drop that off, I'm going to drop Rory off at my mother's so I can go over and continue trying to paint.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to finish things up this week, though.
Okay. I guess we'll just suffer.
Snaga dropping an insane amount of bits.
I got to so I changed the way that the bits work over on this program, but I forgot to change the way they work over on this program. So I'm going to change that right now because apparently I forgot to do that before. I thought one took care of it, but it doesn't. Only the other one does. Whoopsies. So why don't we start with the outro? Well, if there's going to be a hype train, I'll let that play out first, and then I'll change it. I'm not going to be mean when they're in the middle of doing it. So there was a level 1 hype train. We have to find out who gets it because I think Rena got a level 2 hype train already, right?
We gave them both to Snaga. Unless
No,
you're
no, no.
talking
The
about
level-
there's another one today.
The level 2 one. You guys, we kept
We
for
gave them
Rena.
both. We gave
Ah.
them
We
both.
gave them both.
Oh, I kept this level 2 one for you guys.
What? Okay. You
Yeah.
weren't supposed to, but okay, that's fine.
I did. I told Joey that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks,
And
Joey, for
it
letting
was,
us keep it.
Rena was one that was voted for, I believe. So that level 1 one from earlier will have to go to one of you guys. I didn't steal from you. You were trying to claim shit, Joey. You weren't even sharing with the other patrons.
Let's hype then.
So,
Apparently is the
You said that's
decision.
hype.
one of
That's
you guys
freaking hype,
are going to
bro.
get the level 1 hype that was there before. This is already a level 2. So wherever this stops, we'll vote for whoever gets this. And then the others will get shifted. So if they vote for Rena to get this hype because it completes 3 or 4, then her 2 will go to somebody else and the last person will get the 1. Or if they vote for this to go to Tyler or Messi, the other one will get the 1. Woot woot hype hype. In the meanwhile, Rena, did you sober up?
No.
She's like, I drink alcohol. It's the only way I can feel emotions.
I'm catching up.
It's the only way I can cope. Anyway.
So gross.
Yeah. We played Dark Souls today.
Woo. We didn't. I beat it. I beat up a dog. Sorry, I didn't.
Yeah,
mean,
you
I
did.
didn't mean to steal
You
that.
did.
I was proud of it.
I'll probably have stuff going on next week, but.
Rosin, you're not drinking right now.
Friday.
What do you got going on next Friday? What?
It's more Dark Souls.
Oh, I have an announcement that I'd like to make, but I don't know if I'm allowed to, so I'm not going to.
Okay.
Cool.
Good call.
All right.
So I'll probably announce it next week.
Okay.
Keep your eyes peeled, chat.
For Scott's announcement.
Yeah. I'm totally not making it right now because I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Just announce the upcoming announcement.
I'm announcing this announcement to announce.
But this is during Rena's announcement.
Well,
Oh,
this
it's
is more
fine.
important.
Well, it's your turn now.
It's Messi's turn.
Hey guys, I stream sometimes.
Because it's going to be a really exciting...
I like how Scott automatically interrupts everybody's outro when he's like, hey, do your outro.
Still waiting for you, Messi. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know that was on purpose.
Hannah! Wow, it's been a hot minute. Or a cold second. Go ahead, Messi.
Hey.
I hope the Twitch isn't broken for you again. It's always broken for you. I feel bad.
Hey.
The announcement will involve 4 other people. Go ahead, Messi. I think. Yes.
I'm here every week. Thanks for having me. Your turn, Tyler.
Want to talk about Dark Souls?
No.
Hi, I'm Tyler.
We're talking about Pokemon?
I was gonna do it to you.
I
It's
see.
all right. It's all right. Hi, I'm Tyler. I'm significantly taller than Scott. I'm
far?
also generally a much nicer human, and don't interrupt my friends.
Well, maybe
That
maybe,
often.
maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
But
He's
Well,
also a
Marty-
Bengals fan, which is unfortunate because, woof.
they're better than the Patriots
they're
so far
actually-
this year.
actually
I'm sorry.
more-
What's the Bengals score?
Their record is 3-1.
That's actually sad because it's true. They beat the Jags, which is like,
Who doesn't beat the Jags?
Right,
Nobody beats
right?
the Jags. Anyway, go ahead, Tyler. Sorry.
I said as often, Gail Forge. But I posted 2 videos on Instagram and TikTok. Please check those out and give me some support. Hair only fans, and hopefully I'll be back to streaming next week. Things are hectic and crazy right now. But yeah,
exciting. I'm exciting.
support
hectic
Rena
movie.
and Messi, please.
Yeah, I like that one. Woo!
Oh, while we're announcing things, the 18th there won't be a stream. Monday night there won't be a stream. Usually there is. There won't be. I'll be in Maine. I'm going away for a few days, not much. I don't think there'll be one the 18th at night or the 20th in the morning. But there should be one 20th at night, I think.
Does anyone remember what happened last time he went to Maine?
Because because we're going away for a couple days for Brittany's birthday / my anniversary.
Do you all remember that? What happened last time he was in Maine?
So, Tyler, onlyfans.com/Tyfro.
Yes.
You ready to do this?
Are you rating my hair, OnlyFans?
Are we rating it or rating it?
Rating. I don't know how you would rate it or rate it because you clearly aren't subscribed.
I wasn't rating.
I'm very confused. Why are you saying ready to do this and talking about my OnlyFans?
I said, like, do you want to talk about the OnlyFans? Do you want to talk about?
I literally already did.
But
It's already went.
but it's sexy.
It's hair.
Bye, chat.
Yeah, there's like butterflies
See you later,
There were
chat.
butterflies
and
in
like
my hair.
braids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes you bring it up and you tie it
Bye,
off with
Chad.
your beard.
Yeah. I have teasers for
Why
that
do you
on my
speak
Instagram and my
doggy votes?
TikTok. You can go check out my fabulous hair.
That you tie it
What?
off with your beard.
Why did Twitch just give me dog emotes?
I have no idea. But
Right.
last thing we got to do before we go is find out who's getting that level 2 hype train.
Just barfed in my mouth.
Ew.
It's okay. I
Level
swallowed it.
2. I vote Yondis.
Where the fuck did these dog emotes go? I just got them.
Yeah, give it to Giannis.
Give what to Giannis? He doesn't need
Hype
it. He's
train.
in jail. Ugh.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
why you need the limit breaker. Instead of a
Ready,
limit breaker, it's now a
set, go.
prison escaper.
Oh, do not give it to him.
Cast your votes. Cast your votes.
Yeah, don't vote. If no one votes, he can't make a decision.
Cast your votes.
Okay, someone voted already. Okay, stop voting, chat. Stop voting.
Whoever doesn't get the level 2 gets a level 1. So you guys excited? Next session, you get to level up before next session.
Twitch
No, I'm
hype
not
train.
excited.
Not excited about leveling? Oh, Rena, you can say level 9, okay? They can level 2 times instead.
I don't care. I
I
want to
don't
know
have
what
that one. I
happens.
do have this though, which
I'm ready to level.
this
is
is
a
my
horrible
current
place
mental
to end.
state.
You want what?
Thing.
Riri?
It was a horrible place to end.
Sorry. Well, Messi wasted time getting arrested.
0 out of 10.
I think it was a good cliffhanger.
Messi messaged me earlier about Witcher. And like this long ass message, and my response was something like, okay. And he was like, oh, that was easy.
Easy.
So Rena and Tyler, you guys both have a level 2. Messi has a level 1. What are they called? Prepared.
Limit
Slug,
breaker.
I even said give it to Giannis. Oh, Snaga, you're hilarious. Thank you.
That's your god, bro.
I know.
Alrighty. Let us unless there's anything else, we should probably get out of here. I won't lie, that armor on that little picture that I just showed before, Tyler, I'm sitting there like, oh, I kind of want to make armor like that for Tyler. That'd be cool. Sorry. All right, should we go, Rena? We ending now? We rating and go? Okay, cool. I'm tired, you're tired, he's tired, we're tired. Let's
Hold
go.
on, I want to roll one check.
Let's go raid this loser.
Does the 12 hit Elijah?
Does 12 hit Elijah? No.
He's not in the room.
So his AC's impossibly high. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. Let's go raid Doxy. Foxy Doxy. Knock off her Soxy.